Alrighty, hello, hello. How we all doing? Oh, I should move my camera again. Whoops, I forgot about that. Bring that back down here. Alright. So first thing you might notice today, is that my,
Are you talking right now? I can't hear you.
yeah, I'm talking. You can't hear me? You can't hear me? Uh-oh. Oh, hang on.
You have Discord muted?
Can you hear me now? Hey, can you hear me now? Hello?
Like I can hear you talking in real life, but I can't hear you through my headset.
Uh... Hang on, guys. Technical difficulty. Give me 1 second.
Talk again.
Let
Oh,
me
now I
see.
can.
Oh, wait,
I
what?
think it was me.
It was you?
Yeah, I think my computer was muted.
Oh, okay. I think... So you can hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay, perfect.
But I don't see that you're live on YouTube.
I should be. I'm showing that I'm live.
Oh, there you are.
Okay. I was gonna say, yeah, and Punch Cup's watching. Because he just asked, do I know how to set up a premiere on YouTube? No. I don't. I have to figure that out still. I know what it is, I just haven't looked into how to set it up. But that is something I'm going to be working on one of these days. So, now that we've got this working, you'll notice that my hotbar looks a bit different. That's because I did end up getting my controller to work. So now I'm going to be playing on controller with the mix of kind of using the mouse as well to do some other things. Let's see, so when we last left off, we just got up to this church here. We were looking to kind of set up proper burials for some people. But we got a couple side quests too, so let's get at it. Ooh, this is really loud. Give me 2 seconds. Let's bring this down to like here. And see how that goes. You should, because then people can chat
Hi,
on your channel
Punch
before they
Cup.
go live. Yeah, I'm gonna try to set that up soon. Like I said, it's one of those things where I know it's something that will make the quality a lot better. It's just a matter of finding the time to set it up, and like it's on my list. It's just not the top priority right now. Making sure that I can kind of consistently have good audio and video quality is what's on the top right now. Don't hurt any more blowflies, please. Well, I got bad news, because we're going to be starting out by slaying at least 5 swarms of them. Alright, let's get rolling here. Got some blowflies to kill.
Both flies are bugs, and so they
You
deserve to
are
be
on.
eradicated.
Yeah, I am. Good to see you, Sapphire Artist. Glad you're here. This is still really loud in my... Hang on, I'm going to try turning just my headset down, because I don't think it's super loud for you guys, but... Whenever people go to your channel, they can see we will be going live at set time. Yeah, I know. That's because that's what... like, again, I know what a premiere is. I just haven't set it up. I don't... It's on my list to figure out how to set it up and get that done. So it's going to get done. It's just not yet.
That's a dragon boy.
Who? Oh, Crystal Brodkin. You're right. That is a dragon boy.
Yeah.
How's the audio mix here, guys? Is everything good? Nothing's too... I got something for you
It's a
and
dragon
Katie.
girl. I'm a dragon girl.
Let Let me see here. Give me 2 seconds. How's is audio coming through okay for you guys? Am I loud and clear? Is the game loud and clear? Does anything need to be adjusted? I was tinkering with stuff this morning, so some of the settings were a bit off. But I think we've got it fixed up.
We're not in a party.
Oh, you're right. I'll fix that in a second. I gotta put myself on busy again, too. Game sounds good? Okay, good.
Hooray.
What am I looking for? Oh yeah, I'm looking for myself. And edit search info to busy. Okay.
We just gotta
Everything sounds fine. Okay, awesome.
We have to kill one more bug.
You have to kill one more.
Oh, I have to kill one more bug.
Let's see. I've got something for you and Katie. Apart from the pictures? Oh, you're here. I hope it's more frog legs. A ceremony invitation? Oh, sign me up. When's that? 10/15/2021 at 8 p.m. Okay. That item can't be traded. What? Oh, there it goes. Wait, what? Oh, don't you have to... I think you have to, like, mail these. I think you have to do them as, like, a, You, like, put them in like, the Moogle mail and send them if it won't let you trade it. But I thought you could just trade these.
You could just trade them, too.
I was gonna say, I thought I was just handing these out to people when I got married on my other character.
Is it because we're in a different server?
Oh, maybe. I just traded it to a friend. Yeah, it might be. Maybe you can't trade them across servers. That could be. I'm not too sure.
Cross server.
Are you looking it up right now?
Uh-huh.
Okay. I'm gonna turn in these missions while you look that up real quick, just so that something's happening on screen.
Oh. Yeah, it says currently you cannot go to eternal bondings across servers.
Oh.
Boo!
Darn.
Fix it, Square. Yoshi P. I just spit all over myself.
Nice. Very nice. Alright. Oh, I accidentally skipped that. Go back. Thank you, friend. If the swarms were to spread their pestilence at the church unchecked, before long we would need to mourn the mourning. For the time being, at least, the grievances can pray in peace for their dead to cross over safely. Thal bless you.
I'm missing an old offering yet.
You're missing a what?
An old offering.
Oh, well, go get it.
I don't know where it is.
Sadness. Oh,
I found it.
Yeah, that stinks.
That's a bummer. But I love the artwork you drew for us, and I can't wait for Jake to put it on our thingy.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'll probably use it next weekend. I would have used it this one, but I wasn't sure if you would have Kate's done in time, so I was like, I'll just use the ones we currently have. There's a villain praying for you to slaughter these poor bugs. Listen, these bugs are the villains. They're the ones who are causing a ruckus here. But yeah, so I made the thumbnail for this video, and I got that already. Then I was just kind of fixing up some other stuff, and then I got your message with the picture, and I was like, oh, well, shoot. I don't want to remake any thumbnails because I'm lazy. So next week we'll start using your art for the thumbnail. I'm really excited about that because it'll actually be these characters now. All right. This is your person. Go ahead and read this.
Uh-oh.
Did you turn it in already?
No.
Oh, okay.
All right. So you wish to honor the dead once more. Excellent. Make offerings of these
Wait,
Nymphaea
what?
lilies at some of the simpler graves in the Lickyard. The poor
What?
souls died alone, you see. Oh, I did
Did
turn
you?
that one then already.
Oh, okay. Were you able to gather the old offerings? Yes, here. Thank you. Would that there were naught else to be done. I must see to collecting the weathered vases, urns, and ewers before long. The dead sleep soundest in a tidy grave. I have no shortage of work to offer, should you care to take it. Speak to me again whensoever you feel so compelled. Alright, let's speak to her again then. Take it away, Kate. I see.
I just read
So
that.
you wish to honor the dead once more. Excellent. Make offerings of these Nymphaea lilies at some of the simpler graves in the Lickyard. These poor souls died alone, you see, with no one left to grieve for them. There are 5 such graves scattered about...
I got it. There are 5 such graves scattered about the Lickyard that I would have you tend to. And remember, friend, mind your surroundings and pay the proper respect with each bundle of lilies. You're all they have.
10-4. And then... how do you pronounce it? Edward.
Yeah.
That's how you say it. Edward. This kid's a dog. You're one of them venturer folk, ain't ya? I'd be much obliged for a little help. I'd like to make a tombstone for my kid sister what passed, you see? But I ain't got the guild to get it done. I hear there's nice rocks for the taking aways from here, but I ain't old enough to fend off no wild beasts or such. Was open for a bit of cloud marble. She really would have liked that. Crops right up out the ground to the east here, they say. If you could find a bit and see it to Brother Esmore, excuse me, me and my sis would be ever so grateful.
Where'd that dragon boy go?
He died.
No, he's right. That's the dragon girl.
He's right here.
Where's the dragon?
He's right here next to me. He looks like he looks like if Virgil was a ghost, and an aura. You know Virgil from Devil May Cry? The best character in Devil May Cry?
I've never played Devil May Cry.
Yeah, I don't like you. You're not a great person to hang around, to be honest.
I'm gonna leave.
No. You can't.
Yeah.
You're legally obligated to be here.
I've signed no contracts.
I signed it for you.
No.
Been working on your signature.
No.
Yeah.
You don't even know how to spell my name. Idiot.
Of course I do. It's a simple combination. A blowfly swarm by this grave. Someone's got to take these swarms out. I also forgot that I have a 3-hit combo, not a 2-hit, so it helps to use Snap Punch at the end of my combo. Just monk things. I gotta go get the one up here. I didn't touch this one.
I did. Oh, that's not the dragon boy. That's the dragon girl.
All right. Lay these lilies on the grave. There's graves all over the place. I noticed there's some on top of like the little rocks and stuff too. How'd they bury the people in the rock?
I don't know. I'm gonna go get the cloud marble.
Yeah, I'm coming.
There's two ghosts here.
It's very strange. So it's like the touchpad doesn't work unless maybe I hit something wrong on here. Is that why? No, it knows that I have a touchpad. Okay. Yeah. So like, how you play it on PS4 on a controller does not feel the same as how you play it on PC on a controller. So like, I can still hit square to open the map, but I can't hit circle to then close the map. I have to use my mouse to close it.
My car bunk go out. Oops.
I gotta kill these Tucos.
Oh, I'm killing Tucos.
Okay, well I'm killing mine better.
I'm killing Iron Quill Tucos.
Who?
Iron Quill Tucos. Gadget and I are.
Oh, Gadget's playing?
Yeah. You can see her. Look, there she is.
She's the baby behemoth?
No.
Oh, the carbuncle.
Yeah.
I see. Well, away we go.
Baby behemoth's name is BB.
4 viewers right now. Goodness me, I'm popular today. Thank you all for being here. You're
I'm just
2 of
kidding,
them?
I'm not
Yeah, that
two of
makes
them.
sense. See, I keep opening the map, and then I remember that I have to close it with my mouse. Ugh. That's okay. I'll get used to it. Alright. Let's turn this one into Erel first.
Once more, you have my thanks. No doubt the souls of the departed can take some small comfort in the care you have shown their graves. In days gone by, the Lick Yard was a small, humble plot, but all that but that all changed after the calamity. The dead grew in number, and so the yard grew with them. It is still simple, despite its size. Of course, it's that self-same simplicity that keeps it from becoming more of a priority for the Order. We can ill afford to assign adequate numbers to its keeping, just as we cannot charge the poor to be... Oh my god. Charge the poor to bury or be buried.
We can read. I promise. We're just, it's an off day. Go ahead and read, Kate.
Yet that does not stop the many who come calling to see their dead put to rest here. Those few of us who tend the yard haven't the time to see to the offerings our piety demands. The simple graves you visited belong to those who died alone. Let us pray the sweet fragments you delivered grant some modicum of relief from their lonely solitude, if even for a short while. Wow. I read a lot, everyone.
I had to hold back the laugh here because I looked over at chat. And first I see Sapphire Artist said that all the viewers are her, so that's no good.
Oh.
But then I see Punch Cup asking me to jump out a window again. Have you business here again, friend? Yeah, I got some cloud marble for you.
Sapphire Artist is right. Reading in your head and reading out loud are two very different things.
True, very true. Cloud marble to make into a tombstone for Edward's sister? That boy is nothing if not trouble. It was all I could do to convince him not to go looking for a stone on his own. Still, I suppose it can't be helped, and losing a loved one is never easy. Thank you for your part in this. I will see the marble is used as Edward wishes. Alright. Hey, Edward, we did it. Gods, you venturers sure are kind folk, and all I need is coin for the funeral. I'm gonna stay on here at the church for a bit and help out. Wouldn't be right to leave everything up to someone else. It'll mean more to my sis if I can do what I can on my own. Brother Esmore and Sister Errol are good folk, too. They say I don't need no gil to bury my sis here, but I know how it works. It'll take coin to send her over to Thal proper. I'll take the potions. Jumping will land me another pretty $5. There's no window, though. What window can I jump out here? Like, I could jump into this one, kinda, but I got no windows to jump out. I can't... I'm not at the top of my game today. Alright, what do we gotta do here? Lay the embalmed corpse at the grave site. Where? Oh, is that? Never mind, I know how to get there. That's this way. Looks like I'm gonna quick. Okay. Map.
Oh, I found it.
No, I found it.
No.
I found it better. I found it better.
I Gizmo.
There's one now, but fate works in strange ways. That's true. I don't know how many windows there are to jump out in this game. What if we just left the corpse there and didn't bury it?
I'm gonna go talk to Marks.
Okay. Hey, Marquez. May they all walk in Thal's realm. What? Missing people? I'm afraid I can't help you. But maybe Sister Orson can. She's been kind to me. Everyone's been so kind. I don't know why, though. Pardon me. You'll find Sister Orson within the church walls. Okay.
Cool glasses, Marks.
You get to read this one.
That's a cat boy. I
What?
hear you have done us the
Oh.
service of burying a fallen soul. Please accept our gratitude and extend it to Isambard when you next see him. When next you see him, maybe. I don't know. You seek knowledge of missing drybone inhabitants? It is true I am closer to the people than any of, oh my, any other of the order. I confide in them and they in me, and when they wish to speak to their keeper Thal, I am the medium through which they do. Should I learn anything pertinent, I will be sure to share the information with you. I only wish Marx would be more helpful in the Marquet would be more helpful
Something
in
like
the
that, yeah.
matter. I pray he did nothing to offend. He saw terrible things during the calamity. His scars run deep. Indeed, he seems to now prefer the company of the dead over the living. While tragic, I fear such behavior ill befits the church. I received word not long ago that one of our recent visitors, a man called Thancred, I believe, took offense at his conduct. I must have words with Marquet, and soon.
Alright, back to Camp Drybone.
I think Marquois borrowed Urianger's Google Glass.
Maybe. I think it's
He's
Marquez.
got him on his. I think it's Marquet.
Wildcard says you're on your reading A game today, Kate.
Thank you.
Hi, Isambard. Thank you, Katachi. A burial's no easy thing, even when the departed is a stranger. Were you able to learn aught of the missing common folk? You've been keeping yourself rather busy of late, haven't you, Katachi? A pleasure, my dear Isambard. The name is Thancred, and I share a passion with you and our mutual friend here for learning what has become of these missing persons and why. I, too, spoke with Ungust, more times than I care to count. There seems to be some truth to this notion of the common folk speaking their secrets only to those in service to the gods. Prostration, prayer, penance, abject deeds done behind closed doors, away from prying eyes. Who better to take the pious unawares than she who takes confessions, the good Sister Orson herself? Orson? She wouldn't. She couldn't. Even the most beautiful roses have thorns, my friend, and you would be wise to keep an eye to this rose. Still, the Lich Keeper Marquez, I'd swear to the 12 I've seen that face elsewhere before. I'll take the silver pieces. I'll take the money.
Oh yes, happy birthday, Wildcard.
I already wished him a happy birthday. I don't have to do it again. Don't be greedy. And I see there's a lot of Thancred love in the chat right now. And, I don't think you guys know this. He's not great. He's just okay. Alright. Sister Orson, it cannot be. Though she is wont to travel to the Golden Bazaar on her own, and it is not uncommon to see her speaking to the children, but no, it couldn't be she, could it? I grow weary of these suspicions. I know there's one child in particular that she is fond of. Pray seek out the boy, Katachi, and see if you cannot glean something from him about Orson's activities. Can't wait for Jake to show Thancred's nutkins on stream. Something like that, yeah. That'll happen. It's you again. What impeccable timing. Oh, you needn't worry. I'm not going to ask you to put down any more mongrels on my dead fiancé's behalf. My fiancé is survived by a brother, though. He puts up at the Golden Bazaar, and he's asked that I bring him a load of tuco meat. I'd see to it myself, but as you well know, I must stay here to send adventurers on mongrel hunts until every last one of the bloody beasts in Eorzea is dead. Suppose what I'm trying to say is, would you care to fell some tucos and obtain 5 chunks of their meat? Once you have enough, please deliver them to my late fiancé's brother, Beninger, at the Golden Bazaar.
Can't believe you read. That's literally me, and you read it.
Well, sorry. Let's see what's going on. He's cool, but cooler in Shadowbringers when he's a daddy in more ways than one. Okay. You can hate him all you want, but your community loves him. Sometimes...
You know, I do have to agree with the Thancred is cooler than you comment regarding Jake. But that's not saying a whole lot.
Okay, well, my feelings are officially hurt. by several members of my community here. I'm gonna cry, I think, tonight about this.
I'm gonna kill some Tuco-Tucos.
Yeah, I'm gonna join you on that Tuco-Tuco slaughter spree.
I didn't say you could.
Okay, well, I mean, unless you want to kill all 5.
No.
You love us. I do. I do love you guys. It's hard to not love my adoring fans.
You.
What did the Tuco-Tucos do? We just need meat. So the righteous slaughter of Tuco-Tuco for meat begins. Also, I met Susanoo, and I'm not ready. It's really cool to your community, so him being cooler than you is not hard to assume. Thancred's adoring fans, I think you meant. I feel like the world's against me again today, huh?
Well, I will agree with you on the fact that Thancred isn't cool.
He's cooler than all of us, Punch Cup says.
Now, wait a minute. We don't mean that. That I know we don't mean. Oh no, Emerald Carbuncle withdraws from the battlefield. Gadget, come back out here.
Susanoo's a really cool fight. You'll like Susanoo. There's some really cool gimmicks to that fight.
Oh.
Always.
Yeah, that one is.
I could start my rant about this again, but like we were talking about the other day with each expansion, I do think the best expansion gameplay-wise is Stormblood. I think Shadowbringers has a better story than Stormblood, but its trials are pretty weak. Where I think Stormblood's story is probably the weakest, but it's got like so many good dungeons and so many good like trials. The raids are great. There's really just not a bad side to Stormblood besides its like okay story.
I like Stormblood's story.
Love Stormblood optional trials. So good. Yeah, like the trial quest line for Stormblood is phenomenal. Anyways, here we are with these guys. Hi, Beninger. Where's that damn Tuco-Tuco meat I asked Caitlin to bring? It won't be long before my patrons arrive. Here you go. Caitlin sent you? Excellent. This is more than enough Tuco-Tuco meat. Some miners have come to stay at the bazaar while they prospect the area for mithril deposits. They value quantity over quality, so I'll be serving them a feast of this piss-poor meat. By the by, please don't tell me Caitlin's still standing at the same spot in Drybone sending adventurers out to slay mongrels. I told her no number of mongrel peltzer heads will bring my brother back to us. I've moved on with my life. It's past time she did the same. Let's see. I'll take
Wildcard, I did not find the half-naked Thancred art. I have no idea where that is.
Let's see. I'm biased for my love of dragon. I mean, I was gonna say your love of dragons definitely does help your Heavensward bias, but Heavensward's story is really cool too. Like Heavensward's a very good expansion. I think Heavensward's dungeons are just okay. They're not the best, but they're not bad. But other than that, yeah, Heavensward has a lot of really good stuff going too. Alright, now hiring. How in the hells can you be wandering about without aught to do? There's opportunity here at the Golden Bazaar as there hasn't been in years. I speak of the massive mithril deposit, of course. The miners I fed before are only the beginning. More and more of them will flock here in the coming weeks. Mark my words. Until now, we've been nothing more than a small settlement, but now the sky's the limit. An inn for the mithril miners to come to would be worth a fortune. Mark my words. And I mean for that fortune to be mine. The problem I've had is that I need bodies to help me build the inn, but I can't seem to find any who are willing.
He's here.
I've drawn up these hiring notices, hoping they might help. Would you mind helping me to get started by posting 5 of them in prime locations?
here.
Oh, there he is.
Oh.
Is he bowed to you?
Oh.
Whoa. Whoa! Ooh! You got something going on there. All right, talk to Lululo.
This is how it starts. I think this is our mating rituals.
Huh?
Huh?
Are you gonna read
Oh,
Lululo's thing?
yeah, sorry. I was just really excited about my new friend.
Okay.
I thought miners were hard and rugged souls. I had no idea they could be so craven. You look like someone who can handle herself. Care to kill some pests for a Lalafellan lady? I'm supposed to be leading a dig among the ruins east of here for mithril deposits, but once the miners I hired saw the vandalous imps in the area, they all turned tail and fled. Slay some of the bloody buggers for me, would you? 4 dead imps should keep the others away and put the miners' minds at ease. Punch Cup, you right. Look at those horns.
The whole time you were reading that, I was staring into a baby behemoth's ass, licking my lips.
That's wrong on multiple levels there.
Well,
where's he going?
have you ever
Come
looked?
back.
Have you ever looked into a
Come
baby
back.
behemoth's ass? Because it's kind of dummy thick.
He's just standing over there. Do you think he wants me to go over?
No.
He bowed to me twice. I think this is love. Did you talk to the Chocobo Keep?
Yeah. I'm hanging up those hiring notices right now.
Oh.
Maybe it is love, or maybe it's lust, because he doesn't know you.
I think it doesn't matter.
I think it matters. I
Wait,
think
where's
that's
this
lust.
first one I'm supposed to hang up? Oh, right there.
So that's your
well,
type.
you know what? Yes.
Tall, scaly men is Kate's type. Take notes. He bowed to me twice. I think
Bowed
this
to
is
me twice. This is love.
a Disney movie waiting to happen. This is just.
I'm gonna call up. I'm gonna call up the Disney company right now.
I'm gonna go speak
I'm
with
signing over the
Bennett.
rights to autonomy.
You've posted all 5? You're a 12 cent, but I truly don't want to let this chance pass by. Here, take 5 more hiring notices and see them straight to the hands of whatever folks you see loitering about. Okay. This guy's
All
a
dark
son
and
of a bitch.
handsome. Yeah.
I'm bored out of my gourd. Is there no
Where'd he
work
go?
to be had in this god's forsaken place? And yours is behemoth butts, so what's your point? Listen! Yeah, what are you gonna do? Benninger is looking for
Where'd he
able
go?
bodies,
Oh,
is he?
oh.
I've done many
He's over
woodworking
by
in my
you.
days.
He's over by you. What's he doing?
Hey, I'm
He
trying
better
to.
not bow to you.
Hey, I'm trying to read. Benninger is
Yeah,
looking.
well, this is important.
Benninger is looking for able bodies, is he? I've done some woodworking in my day. Might be as he'll have some use for me. What's going on between you and him is not that important. No, I don't have a moment to talk about wait, what's this then? Hiring hands to build a new inn? Well, that's welcome bloody news. I came here after hearing there might be mithril in these parts, but the inn's all full and I've been living out of a tent. Suppose I could lend a hand building inns till I start digging mines.
Were you flirting with my man?
No. I had nothing to do with your man. He approached me.
He's cheated on her already. Yeah. What is it? Can't you see I'm busy? Benninger?
I've been saying Benninger, I think. I don't remember.
Benninger? Benninger needs... It sounds like Benadryl. Benadryl needs work done, does he? Seen more miners in the bazaar of late. I reckon that's got something to do with it. Rumor has it there's mithril in the ground around here. Wonder if there's any truth to it.
You know, I found a cave with mithril in it in Final Fantasy II.
It was just lust, clearly. No, he bowed to me twice.
Ah, a loose-tongued madam. Sounds like you, Kate.
What's this now? Letters never learned them. Can't you just read it to me?
Is that what it means to be loose-tongued?
No.
Oh, well, keep
But
going
that's
with
what I'm
it.
interpreting
Yeah, I
it
was
as.
gonna say, keep going with it.
Benedict is building a new inn? No doubt to accommodate all the new people coming to the bazaar in recent days. Taking advantage of the new foot traffic is a right fine idea. Oh, I have no intention of helping Benedict, of course. But perhaps there's even greater profit to be had in stocking up the food stores. I hope we never run into a loose-tongued person again.
I hope we run into several. You have work? Carpenters? Thank the gods. I was afraid there'd be naught but mining jobs here. It's my vocation, to be sure, but a man needs some variety now and then. I'll go have myself a word with this Benninger fellow. Let's see.
Did
We had some
see
guy
what
named
class,
Guts Berserker. Sorry, go ahead. What?
You sound like Jar Jar. Perfect. Did we see what class my new husband is?
Nope. Please help.
He was
Sister
going-
Orson went out on her own and hasn't come back. She always reads to me right here about Thal and the Order and the other side. I told her I lost my shiny thing and she went looking for it. But what if the monsters outside hurt her? Please find her. He looks like a young me. He's just me as a kid.
I'm gonna pet him.
We had like the same eyes and everything. Guts Berserker was following your cousin. It's a good name.
I'm gonna. Okay, I can't turn this question right now. I gotta find
Kate
him.
is down bad. Well done, Katachi. Thanks to you, I have a feeling I'll have the hands I need to see my inn built. I was in a dark place after my brother died, but now I'm going to breathe life back into this bazaar. Glad to hear it, bud. Oh, he's got another mission. Great. He has another task. There's work to be done, Katachi. You haven't let me down so far. Don't start now. A miner recently came from Amaljaa and Sons. Wants a sample of stone from the eastern ruins. I have a mind to give him 5 slabs of cloud marble from the invisible city, and I need you to get them. Showing these to him would nigh guarantee a continued influx of miners to the bazaar. Alright, away we go. Is that my brother? Is that the actual sibling of Light?
Where's my man?
He's gone.
But maybe he'll run Copper Hell with us.
We did
Not
Copper Hell.
We did Copper Hell. The
Whatever
other one.
mysterious thing comes next.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we did get through all 3 of them last time, didn't we?
That's correct, yep. You. Oh wait, this is you, sorry.
Ah! You are the one from the church. Thank goodness you arrived when you did. It seems my gratitude is yours yet again. You spoke with the child. Yes, well, I was able to find his lost trinket. It is a ring given to him by his mother before she passed. I will see it safely back to him. Goodbye. Have you seen...
I'm glad she left.
Have you seen Crystal Brogdon?
Some imps down
He
here to
bounced at me
kill.
twice, you know. It's not lust, it's love.
It could be either for what it's worth.
No. If it was just one bow. I'm the adopted sibling of Light. True.
Two more imps. There's a lot of imps just chilling here. Uh-oh. I think I just pulled 2 different imps.
I miss Crystal Brogdon. What do you think he's doing now?
Probably playing this game. Oops, we gotta get those slabs of cloud marble.
He bowed to me twice.
That he did. I saw. I was there.
Then he agreed with me and gave me a thumbs up.
I was there. Yeah, I saw those things happen.
Me too.
I'm sure we'll meet him again.
Maybe.
It's a small world, you know.
Will you stop these things from attacking me? I'm trying to pick up this cloud marble.
Okay, well, I'm fighting a rotting noble over here. We're not very coordinated.
That's Gadget. I'm gonna blame Gadget for that one. The carbuncle Gadget. I don't know where the real Gadget is.
Good question.
Gizmo's on the window perch.
Just being a little gizmo guy.
Just being a little prince, yeah. Taking a little snoozer.
Alright, let's get that cloud marble. Let's get this bread, gamers. These ones are gonna attack too, aren't they? Be kind. Nope.
So what's everyone's favorite Lego game?
The fun thing about the answer to that question is it's interchangeable because all Lego games are the exact same game.
You are so wrong.
I'm just speaking the truth.
No.
When you've played one
Not
Lego
at all
game,
Lego
you've
games.
played them all.
No, because I've been playing Lego Marvel Superheroes 2 as of last night.
Mm-hmm.
And in Lego Marvel Superheroes 2, they have new inputs you have to do.
Like what?
Like, you have to, like, change up the buttons you mash.
Oh. I see.
Yeah.
How very exciting.
It is.
You've convinced me. I was wrong about Lego games.
Yeah.
They're all
you
vastly different experiences.
That's right.
And you should definitely shell out $60 for every Lego game that comes out.
Well, no, you should wait until they go on sale.
Oh. Lego games.
I love the Lego games, but I'm not going to lie to you and tell you should pay $60 for 'em.
Alright, let's turn these in. Let's start with Benninger. Have you gotten all the Have you gotten all the cloud marble samples I need, Katachi? Here they come. So this is the cloud marble I've heard so much about. Gods, look at the glimmer in this stone. I must admit I'd never seen it for myself. I had only heard tell of it. I see now why the mithril rumors have risen. Now you listen to me, you bloody rock. The Golden Bazaar is counting on you. If this talk of mithril turns out to be a farce, I swear by the 12 I'll dig up every last pebble of you myself, grind you to powder, and sell you to the chocobo stables to sop up piss and runny shite. Yeah, sorry about that. It's just that ever since the war saw the road to Alamigo cut off, the bazaar has fallen on tough times. It's a waypoint choked off from its way, and it's now little more than a point. But I won't let it be so. I'm going to make the Golden Bazaar golden once more. From there I'll become one of the richest men in Thanalan. Then I'll finally be able to give Caitlin the life those mongrels stole from her. She's held on to the memory of my brother for so long, she's become blind to the people who care for her. People like... I don't suppose you could keep that last bit from Caitlin, could you?
Hey, I found the real Gadget.
Alright.
I've never played Lego Star Wars, I don't think.
We played it, like, way back when it first came out on the GameCube.
Well, yeah, but like
yeah.
we didn't beat it.
We never finished it, no. Alright, you want to go ahead and read this?
Yeah, I'm just waiting for Gadget to sit down or something because right now she's just standing on my hand.
Oh.
You adventurers never cease to prove your worth. Now I can get those cowardly miners back to doing the only thing they're good for. Digging. The mithril veins are still no more than rumors, but if every miner flees at the slightest sign of danger, we'll never know for sure. I may need to hire you on a regular basis to cull those bloody imps. I fear it will be quite a while yet before any proper mining can be done. Oh, she's got more for us. Gadget. Sit. It seems the 12 are intent on plaguing me all my days, before with imps and now with earth sprites. I ordered a haul of digging tools from a merchant to the north. He was headed down from the Black Shroud when the earth sprites overtook him. Luckily, he was able to escape to Camp Drybone with his life. I need you to make that road safe, friend. Put down 3 of these earth sprites to keep the others at bay and ease the minds of any traveling merchants. Once the deed is done, find the merchant Riramaki at Camp Drybone and tell him to bring his haul the rest of the way here.
Okie dokie.
You got it. I think we're going the wrong way. You're not.
What do you mean?
Crystal. Oh, never mind.
I was gonna say, what are you talking about? Let me get these earth sprites. You got one over there, right?
Yep, but we're not in the same. We're not close enough to each other, I don't think. Oh, now we are.
Oh yeah, they're ranged fighters, so I can't kind of pull them over. Darn.
It's okay. I'm standing. Our names are both white, so I think we're good.
I don't know why I just used second wind. Didn't need to.
I need to, and I don't have it. I bet Crystal would use second wind on me.
Well, I think it's only a self heal, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he
So
would
I don't
try.
think he's gonna use it on you.
He would try, though.
Well, then he'd be a fool who doesn't
It
know
was
how to
love.
play this game.
Gadget, leave him alone. You remember the other day when she hopped up on the
Windowsill and like
The
sat on
windowsill
him and he
and sat.
growled. Yeah.
Yeah, he's sitting up there and she's looking up at him like she's gonna do it again, and he's like giving her warning growls. Like, don't even think about it.
Those two are funny. Alright, let's speak with Reramaki.
I'm jumping. Oh!
You fought off the sprites. Gods bless you for that, stranger. Lululo will have her tools. I fled here out of fear
That's
for my
not
life,
him.
but I've come to regret
But
that.
we
Have
are
you taken a
twins.
look about? There are bodies littering the ground. Dead bodies. I've no desire to stay here any longer than I must. Once I see to it my bird's fit for travel, I'll be making for the Golden Bazaar. Okay. Have a good time, my
another-
friend.
I have a twin dragon boy over here, except he's got green hair. But look at,
I see.
we're wearing the same thing.
Oh.
Maybe
This
maybe
thing?
it's meant to be. Get out of here. No, you can't twin with him.
Well, we're back in main scenario, so I'm going back to Arcanist. I don't know what to tell you. Sister Orson was attacked outside the Golden Bazaar. Gods forfend. I'll secure a room at the inn for her should she require any rest. Searching for the mementos of orphans, and risking her own well-being in the doing, no less? Certainly not the dastardly deeds Thancred would have us believe. Yeah, I'll agree with you there. That's because Thancred's an idiot. Thancred doesn't know how to judge people. I am well glad I reserved that
sucks.
inn room for Sister Orson. It seems she received greater injuries from her attackers than she initially let on. Thankfully, she's expected to make a full recovery. But now, on to the matter at hand. Thancred came looking for you once more. He left words that he'll be waiting at the Amaljaa encampment to the southeast. I pray the two of you are able to uncover some evidence regarding these disappearances. Yeah, I hope we can too. We gotta be the mystery gang, Mystery Incorporated.
Like, okay, Scoob.
Like Scoob, we gotta figure out what's with the kidnappings, man. Is that Scooby?
I can't do Scoob.
No, give it another shot. Round 2.
Ruh-roh, Raggy.
That was pretty cool. That was good. That was a really good Scooby.
Thank you. Your laugh wasn't coming through my headset, and I don't know why. I could hear you laughing. Oh, I gotta kill these blowfly swarms.
I probably peaked my audio or something. Keep talking smack about Thancred and try viewer count go to 0. No! No, surely you don't mean that. Okay, 5 out of 10. Pretty good, Scoob. Oh, God. There you are, Katachi. So good of you to come. Indeed, I've heard all
where
about...
are you?
Where are you?
Killing blowfly swarms.
Why?
I needed them for my thaumaturge hunting luck.
Oh. Well, I'm at Thancred. Indeed, I've heard all about good Sister Orson. Isambard said her wounds were serious. It would seem my suspicions about the poor Rose were misplaced. But false though they were, perhaps my suspicions were not entirely without merit. Whilst following Sister Orson near the Golden Bazaar, a band of Amaljaa caught my eye. I tracked them as far as this encampment, but let us say that I would much prefer to keep my distance and remain here. This, of course, brings me to why I requested you, dear Katachi. Would you be so kind as to take a look inside? Why do I gotta do the work? Why can't this lazy ass go in there? And you people like this guy.
No, not me.
Yeah, not you. But other people who are present like this guy. Even though he won't go in here and pick up this queer leaflet himself.
I just want it to be known. Our dear friend Drew said that I've never had a bad take in my life. So my take on Thancred is correct.
Yeah, I'll agree with that statement. I wonder if Drew will show up today. Well, did something tickle your fancy? I found this queer leaflet.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no, not again. This leaflet, see the wealth of Nald to the hands of your children. It looks to be some sort of assembly to provide the poor with work. The lettering, though, atrocious, is it not? And these bits about Naldthal seem somewhat less than studied. Find it hard to believe one among the Order penned this. Pray take this to the inn at Camp Drybone. Let us see what Sister Orson makes of it. It's just forward and back with this guy. Now we gotta go all the way. Huh?
No. No, but I found another dragon boy.
Talking about the dragon boys again.
Yeah, but it wasn't my dragon boy.
I see. What a shame.
I know. What if we never see him again?
That'd be a real shame.
He vowed to me twice.
He did. I saw. I was present for that occasion.
Then he gave me a thumbs up.
I saw that as well. Okay, let's see. Is she in here? Is this her inn room? This is not her inn room. This is someone else. Is this her inn room? Here she is.
I'm almost there.
Look, it's the little me again.
You can read for her if you want. I'm running.
Okay. My savior comes again. To what do I owe the honor this day? Got this queer leaflet. What is this? Blasphemous. These are not our teachings at all. This was not made by any true brother or sister of the Order. Of that I can assure you. Come to think of it, weeks ago the church was plagued by missing garments. Could someone be posing as a priest of the Order to deceive the people? The plot thickens, Katachi. Our culprit pretends to be a priest to lend credence to his deception. There is no doubt an irony in there somewhere. But I suspect we have a few worthy adversaries on our hands. I shall consider how best to handle this. For now, tell Isambard what we've learned. Okay.
I'm here.
Hi. Hey, Isambard, I come with news. Posing as a priest? To think These troubling notions aside, it's gratifying to finally be able to move this investigation forward. Thank you once again, Katachi. I shall keep my ears and eyes open, now more than ever. Yeah, I'll take these duck bills. I like duck bills. Isambard wants your help to identify and apprehend the false priest. Oh, we get a cutscene with this one. I'm afraid I haven't seen any unusual activity, nor have any at this camp given me cause to doubt them. But unless we can identify the culprit, and soon, more innocents will fall victim. Do not despair just yet, my friend. An idea occurs to me. Our suspect has been posing as a priest, using leaflets bearing false promises to lure the poor. Let Katachi and me serve like with like by posing as impoverished souls in need of succor. Ah, I dare to hope that this will yield us the answers we seek. It will be a dangerous undertaking, but you two are more than capable of looking after yourselves. I'm next to useless in a battle, but I can supply the garments for the disguise. These old tunic and slop should serve your needs, so long as you don't mind the smell and the stains. These'll serve very well. You have my thanks. Listen, Katachi, so as to lay the foundation for our little ploy, we must make it widely known that more vagrants have arrived at camp and are desperate for coin. To this end, I want you to don the old garments Isambard has lent us and beg for work around the camp. Before long, the false priest should catch wind and approach us. Alright, time to dress up. Look at me. I'm poor. Excuse me, friend, I'm poor. Help me. I preach the teachings of Azema the Warden. Hast thou come to partake of the honey of her wisdom? Azema is keeper of the sun and goddess of inquiry. All is laid bare beneath the light of her divine countenance. Open thy heart to this light, needy child, and thou shalt want for naught till the end of days. Alright, well, he didn't help. Hi, Adelston. I'm poor. Oh, and I was about to get to the good part. Looking for work, you say?
The man that hugged Choo-Choo-Choo.
Sorry, but we don't have any openings. Now get out of here so I can finish my story. That man hugged Choo-Choo-Choo, huh?
Yeah.
I see. This
Gave
is
her a big
Meryl. And you are another refugee by the looks of you. The immortal flames have neither work nor coin for your like. Be gone and see to it you don't make a nuisance of yourself.
Ouch.
Yeah, that was a little cold.
There's so many auras.
Yeah, what are they doing around here? Is it Dragon Day?
I guess.
This one's all you. Where'd you go? There you are.
Greetings, good madam. Is there aught I might assist you with? Oh, I don't believe there is. I'm afraid our wares are very expensive. Mayhap you should rejoin your fellows out at the pond north of Sandgate. Yikes, wow, everyone's really rude. Everyone's really mean.
Yeah, no one's been very helpful to us.
I'm gonna curse this whole town.
Oh, I see.
Look, there's another...
Are you like that ghost that carries 9
that's
plates,
weird.
realizes one is missing, and curses someone? This one's you too, by the way.
No, I'm just going to set this town on fire with my magic.
Oh, okay.
What is it? Gods, not again. Look, being poor doesn't give you the right to pester whomsoever you like. Why don't you keep with your own kind out by that muddy pond of yours at Drybone? Yikes, okay, lady. Jesus, gosh, why don't you just...
Heavens!
Everyone's... God, this is really mean. Oh.
Thancred, I don't want to be poor anymore. Everyone's really mean. You've quite a knack for being a nuisance, Katachi. The camp is abuzz with talk of newly arrived vagrants. And though we were unable to attract our wayward transgressor, we were able to learn that the poor have a commune by the pond north of Sandgate, to the east of here. The eyes of the authorities don't reach that place. Rather ideal for spiriting away hapless souls. Let us go there and wait for your kindly priest to come and offer us aid and comfort. Needless to say, you'll need to remain in disguise.
When all else fails, that's just what you gotta do. You just gotta set it on fire.
I don't know how much I agree with that.
Well, it doesn't matter.
I feel like there would be a plethora of unincorporated towns due to angsty high schoolers if that's how it worked.
How do I get out of here?
The ramp.
Come on, Ikador, we're going. Gotta go this way, buddy.
Okay, Kafka. I can't wait to play through ffXIV. I love 6. Hi, Thancred. A fine evening for catching false priests, wouldn't you say?
How did Ikador get ahead of me?
He's very fast. You look absolutely smashing, Katachi. Positively dressed for deception. All that's left then is to wait for our quarry to appear.
Ugh, is Thancred gonna hit on me too?
I think so.
Yuck. He tells me I look absolutely smashing.
Yeah.
I'm gonna...
You poor
Oh, that's a
unfortunate
little
souls.
50 enemy.
This is no way for men to live. No way at all. Who are you? What do you want? Be at ease, child, for I mean you no harm. I'm a priest of the Order of Naldthal, and I come to offer you succor. This leaflet bears the teachings of Nald. Trust to them, and they will surely set you free from the shackles of penury. I poisoned the
caught up
horse.
to you in the cutscene.
A tempting offer, but I'm afraid I must decline. On account of that atrocious performance, you would have made a god's awful mummer, Ungust. What?
I don't know where he went, but I am.
How did you know? You bastards tricked me! Please don't hurt me. I was only doing it to protect my people. Is that so? Do continue. Very well. I'm a man of the Golden Bazaar, raised there if not born. Some moons ago the Amaljaa raids began. They would appear sudden as a sandstorm and plunder and pillage at will. Our defenders couldn't stand against them, few as they were. Everyone lived in fear. I wanted to save my people, but being a merchant was all I knew, so I did the only thing a merchant could. I approached the Amaljaa in hopes of brokering a deal. In return for sparing the Golden Bazaar, they made demands, outrageous ones. Demands? Of what kind, pray tell? First of all, they wanted the schedule for crystal shipments from the Nanawa mines. For this, I bribed one of the workers to leak me the info. Next, they wanted me to bring them people, so I posed as a priest to lure in the vulnerable and give them over to the Amaljaa. I didn't have a choice. Protecting one's home is a noble thing, but at the cost of innocence, you could have sought the aid of the immortal flames, yet you did not. I suspect you're not telling me the full story. What made you sell out your own people? Speak. It was good. What did you say? The coin was good, I said. I could sell mole meat for a score of lifetimes and not even see a fraction of what the Amaljaa pay me. You sacrificed innocence so you could line your own pockets? Words fail to express the contempt I feel for you. Spare me your contempt. If you want to blame someone for the mess the world's in, then blame yourselves or the gods. Not you again. Were you the one leaking the Immortal Flames patrol routes to the enemy as well? Spit it out. No, I know nothing about that. I swear it. At this stage, I'm rather disinclined to believe aught that leaves your mouth, but no matter. There'll be time enough to learn the truth. Katachi, be a good man and take word of these developments to Minfilia, would you?
Oh, he told me to be a deer.
I shall prize everything I can out of this filth. The abductees are still somewhere out there. Our foremost priority is to rescue them. Alright, to the Waking Sands. That would be Horizon, right?
Yeah, but I think we have special little teleport things.
You do?
Yeah, look in your inventory.
Oh yeah, Vesper Bay ones, hey. Good call. How'd you know that?
Okay, he's gonna rewatch this vid, write down his name, and stalk him. Yeah, probably. I miss him so much. How did I know that?
Yeah.
Jake, is that what you just asked
Yeah,
me?
that's what I asked.
'Cause I was looking through my inventory earlier and I saw him and I was like, oh,
Oh.
nice.
I don't think I've ever recognized that those were a thing.
I don't think they were when we were here. I think they made them in a recent, not a recent. Patch,
Oh, like in that
the...
in like that 5.0 one where they like made base game more accessible. Oh, interesting. Hi, Minphilia. You gonna read that or?
Oops.
Really? I looked at those.
Welcome back, Altani Katachi. I am pleased that you and Thancred have been getting along. Have we?
I was gonna say that's a stretch, but yeah.
I see. You have done well to uncover the truth. My thanks for the report. As Thancred said, we must... Is it ascertain?
Ascertain.
Is that what that
Yep.
word is?
Yep.
Ascertain. Where the abducted were taken, and none but the Amaljaa know the answer. Suffice it to say, they will not willingly part with this information. I fear blood will be spilled before all is said and done.
Oh, we can put our normal clothes back on too. Life,
Yeah,
materia,
they
and
didn't.
everything.
When we went through base game, we did not have access to the funny little teleport things. We had to just use our hard-earned gil.
I wonder if we did and we just didn't realize it.
No, I don't think so.
Well, you got more to read.
Yeah, okay. Though we seek a peaceful solution to the primal problem, we must needs be ready to fight for our cause. That you might take to a field suitably prepared, I would have you meet with a goblin acquaintance of mine. His name is Mutamix Bubblypots, and he is a scholar of no small repute. Mutamix is renowned for having introduced a revolutionary method of enhancing equipment to Eorzea. The knowledge of this method was once a closely guarded secret, but thanks to Mutamix and his students, it has now been disseminated to the great benefit of all the realm. It would serve you well to acquire an understanding of the process. For this purpose, I shall lend you a blade. Take it to Mutamix and bid him use it to demonstrate his craft to you. Mutamix is ever to be found at his camp in central Thanalin, a place known as the Bonfire. Look for a pillar of smoke and the way will become clear.
Okie dokie.
To central Thanalin.
Black brush. I didn't realize that they had you learn some materia stuff during the main story.
I went the wrong way.
Did you or did I? You did, okay.
I wish I had bought those Oreos yesterday.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a real tragedy you didn't.
You know, I just keep thinking about them.
We got two people here, Swinbros and Mutamix. Okay, Swinbros wants to teach us the secrets of materia creation. What would you say if I told you that inanimate objects can possess a soul? They can, believe it or not, although the soul in question is not their own, but that of their owner. Through faithful service, the arms and armors that we come to hold our spiritual enemy... Oh, this is just spirit bond shit. Spiritual energy turns into materia. You can do shit with materia. He's well versed in extracting materia, yada yada.
Blah, blah, blah. Nobody likes materia.
This... Well, no, materia is important, but it's not important now. That's some endgame shit. We'll go over that with, like, raids and stuff. Basically, you use materia to put better stats on your items. And the lore is that materia is, like, made from spirit energy shit. Shko, who's Uplander coming to tent ring of Mutamix Bubbly Pots? I have a dagger for you. Fighty tool drinks an airy self. When full of airy self, Fighty Tool changes to Stony Shine, name of materia. If materia joins with other Fighty Tool, then Big Eyes Fighty Tool gains power of airy self. Psh, go. Mutamix is reckoning that Uplander is friend of Minfilia. You're pretty smart. Pretty smart guy. Yes, tongue flaps reach ears of Mutamix with fastness. Minfilia wants Uplander to see powers of materia. Uplander brings Fighty Tool to Mutamix, yes? Yeah, here you go. Shko! Fighty Tool is unstrong as Eating Tool. Makes good teachy show of power of materia. The materia, master. Now eyes of Uplander point at Fighty Tool, yes? Pish, go! Materia join with Fighty Tool. He's doing magic. He's doing voodoo. Fighty Tool gains power of materia. Fighty Tool reborn. Here, Uplander, take Fighty Tool to Minfilia. Materia, strictly speaking, is a kind of crystal. It's created by drawing out the etheric constituents from a piece of equipment and then crystallizing them. Not just any old equipment will serve, mind you. It must have sufficient spirit bond, that being a measure of how fully an item has been imbued with its owner's spirit. When you attach a piece of materia to gear, you imbue the host item with its power. That's how Mutamix turned that dagger of yours from someone who would have struggled to cut steak into a weapon worth wielding. Pishko! Uplander wishes to be joiner of materia? An Uplander best fill brain case with knowledge of crafting makings. Without knowing of crafty making, with knowing of crafty making, Uplander can become joiner of materia. If Uplander wants brain case to rattle with knowings of materia, Uplander best trade tongue flaps with learny ones of Mutamix.
He's so wise.
He's saying we gotta learn to craft, which we will do at some point. Alright, back to Vesper Bay. Yeah, I think some of that crafting stuff, I think we'll start getting into crafting once we get to level 50 content, I think is my plan. We'll see. Time to go back to the Waking Sands. Hey, Minfilia, look what I got. Welcome back, Katachi. I trust your visit to the bonfire proved fruitful. Ah, what a remarkable difference a single piece of materia can make. Granted, the skills needed to manipulate the substance are not easily acquired, but one need only look upon the results to realize such efforts are worthwhile. As I'm sure you're aware, the quality of one's equipment can be the difference between victory and defeat. Materia may well give you the edge you need, Katachi, so make it your ally. Now it's time we discuss the matter of your next mission. Pray speak with me when you're ready to begin. Okay. Hey, we get a weapon coffer.
Word has arrived from Thancred concerning our ongoing investigation. It appears he was able to extract some information from our friend Ungist, the false priest. He revealed that he is due to meet with the Amaljaa to discuss their dealings. The Immortal Flames believe that the meeting will present an ideal opportunity to ambush and capture the Amaljaa responsible for the abductions, and so they mean to have Ungist attend as planned. As the Amaljaa are anticipated to offer fierce resistance, the Immortal Flames have requested our support. I would have you provide it to them, Altani and Katachi. Thancred is presently attending to another matter, but will join you as soon as he is able. Until such time as he does, you will be the Scion's sole representative on the ground. Before he left, he bade me tell you to save some for him. Such is his confidence in you, a confidence I share. When you have made ready, pray take yourself to Camp Drybone and report to the Flame Sergeant leading the mission. May you walk in the light of the crystal.
Thanks, lady. Off to Camp Drybone. We're coming up on a big fight. I can feel it. It may or may not be a fight shown in the thumbnail. Ah. You're Katachi Gurusu and Altani Segal of the Scions. My thanks for coming, friend. We're stronger for your assistance. Allow me to brief you on our mission. Our objective is to capture Amaljaa and prize them from the whereabouts of their abductees. The lizardmen aren't aware that their man, Ungust, has been exposed. When they come to the rendezvous point to meet the traitor, we'll spring the trap. Owing to the clandestine nature of the mission, we can deploy only a small contingent. Every member must count, and so we requested the aid of the Scions. The rendezvous will take place at the Invisible City. Please make your way there and lie in wait. We stand to learn much and more of the Amaljaa plot if the mission succeeds. Let's make sure that it does, you guys. We've got this. We've got this.
I don't like him bossing me around. Don't you know who I am?
I don't even know who you are.
Yeah, me neither.
But I do know one thing. And that's that we're gonna beat the crap out of these guys, the Amaljaa. I think it's a solo instance coming up, isn't it?
I don't know.
I think it's a solo instance here. And then we do the big fight. The big fight with the big dangerous boy.
Big dog.
Yeah.
That imp was meditating.
Yeah, it's a solo
I
instance
need
if I've ever seen one.
I need to kill this rotting corpse.
Good luck.
I don't need luck, I'm a black mage.
Oh. Good casting. Is the bait in place? Our man's in position, sir. Good. We make our move as soon as the Amaljaa appear. Yes, sir. Shady-eyed man. Oh, here they come. Man, the Amaljaa are thick. Thick, big boys. Alright, here we go. Whoa!
Sick.
What is the meaning of this? Wait, something's amiss. Uh-oh, they had even more reinforcements.
We won't know thick until we get to Stormblood.
I'm afraid your little ambush ends here. I eluded the immortal flame's clutches for moons before finally being caught. Did you not wonder how I managed it? 'Twas almost as if someone was feeding him information from the inside. Your every movement was known to me ahead of time. Now, as much as I'd love to chat a while, I have appointments to keep. They're all yours. These traitorous little... I'm gonna beat these lizard-looking losers, and then I'm coming for you, Ungust. Ungabungust. A lot of Amaljaa here. But we've got this. We're gonna be fine.
How do you think you pronounce that guy's name? Hatsugcha.
Which guy? Oh, I see him now.
Hatsugcha.
Haikant Hatsugcha. It's like, you know Mortimer Mouse? When he goes, ha-cha-cha. It's like that.
I want to punch Ungus. Where is he?
He took off, I think.
He just said something to me.
Oh.
He said, hee hee, how long will you last, I wonder?
Oh, I see him back there. He's just chilling out of bounds where we can't hit him. He's a coward.
Big coward. An army of tall, dark, handsome, thick men for Katie. I mean...
She's not wrong.
Yeah. This is technically correct. It's just, you know, I've got Crystal. I forgot his last name.
Could you really call it love if you forgot his last name already?
Yeah. He bowed to me twice.
I see. So he loved you, but it was kind of unreturned.
Well, I bowed to him once.
Oh, so he bowed twice, but you only bowed once.
Well, that's how the ritual works.
Is it?
You played a dragon girl once. You should know this.
But Amaljaa or Behemoth butt? Let's check. Behemoth. Behemoth got thicker cheeks. Behemoth ass is dummy thick. These guys got like muscular calves, but they don't got much in the ass department. Like they ain't dump trucks like the Behemoth, you know? Put up your weapon or your comrade's a dead man. You mean my book? Behind you. Oh, no, he addled me. You son of a bitch. Oh.
That's rough, buddy.
Bring him. The rest of you march. Traitorous scum. The dragons are thick, too. Are they? I don't think they're as thick as baby Behemoth, though. Like, let's... When we get back in control here, just take a look. Like... Ready? Here, I'm gonna computer, enhance. Look at that thing bounce. Damn. Alright, you see what I mean, though? Like, there's a difference here. I fear the Amaljaa mean to give us to their god as an offering. If I must die, then let me die a soldier's death, with steel in hand. The Bowl of Embers is now accessible.
That weapon coffer is only level 18.
Yeah, I'm gonna save it for when we're leveling other classes, I think. Alright, well. Oh, we gotta re-party up. Whoops. Don't me.
Oops. Oh, no, I did hit.
What? Oh, okay. Alright, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Who's this guy? AJ's here. Hi, AJ. AJ Dract. He's a ninja. He's not a dragon. He's a rogue, sorry. Not ninja. Well, we're trapped here. There's no way out.
We're in jail. We have no choice but to befriend AJ now. AJ told me he doesn't want to be your friend.
That's rough. Guy's kind of a dick then, huh?
Yeah, I don't really know why he said that, but
Good luck, Sapphire Artist says. We don't need luck where we're going. This is gonna be all skill.
we need luck where we're going.
No.
Gadget, don't you climb that window.
Oh, hey, look, we can leave.
Huh? Where'd you...
The Flame Private found a
You
way
go.
out.
Oh.
Alright, well, I vote we leave them to their fate.
Yeah, that's fine by me.
I like this person. Why aren't you as cute as Allura Prim here? Hmm?
What?
She's cuter than you.
No.
Yeah?
No, she's in her shepherd slops.
Those can be cute. You know what I'm gonna do while we're waiting on this queue? I'm gonna go check the market board and see if I can get the pieces for the glamour I want for base game.
I can't yet.
Oh yeah, because yours is using like level 70 gear stuff, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's the Stormblood
Haha.
stuff.
I think all the gear I want is like level 1 to 50 because I made sure
my
that.
boyfriend isn't here with me. I agree. I miss him so much.
Start getting dressed up for the expansions because I'm gonna have a different glamour for each expansion on my main class. All the classes that aren't Sage or Scholar for till Sage comes out are just gonna have one glamour, but I'm gonna do a different glamour for each expansion on my main class. So first things first, right? We're gonna go in here, and I need the reading glasses. And I don't... Oh, there they are. Oh. 54,000, huh? Never mind.
This person's last name is Tribal. You think they're related to Zidane?
Maybe. Well, here I can sell a bunch of stuff. Keep food, keep food. Keep this. And keep my dyes. Those are important. That's important.
Yeah, Katachi's gonna need that flame pink or salmon pink dye.
He might. That's rose. Oh, I do have salmon pink too. You're right.
I know you do. We got it from a quest.
Alright, that was a good time selling things, but that didn't get me near what I want for my glamour, huh? Maybe I can get some other pieces, though. Let me check. Let's see, so we want to search... Oops. 40,000 for the chest. 24... I can get the pants! I'll buy you some glasses. No, that's okay. We'll get them in time. There's no rush. If push comes to shove, I can always transfer money from my main character or something. I have plenty of money on either. What the? That's cursed. That's a cursed frickin'. This guy's cursed.
That frog?
There's a naked frogman.
Oh, the naked frogman.
What can we do while we're still waiting on this queue here?
I'm coming to Limsa to bother you.
Oh, we could pick up our first like crafter gathering class, I guess.
Oh god, there he is. What the hell? footwear enthusiast is his name.
Also, did pick for someone who paid me 1 mil gil. Oh dang. 1 mil gil is a nice amount.
I won 2 mil gil from a glamour contest 2 times.
Those cheap glamour contests. I'm gonna go pick up Fisherman.
Yeah.
If we gotta start it, we might as well start it now while we have to wait anyways. Well, a well-wishing welcome to you, adventurer friend. You've worked your way to Fisherman's Bottom. When you want fish for just a day, you call a culinarian, but we fishermen feast for life. I've set the bait. Think you're ready to bite? Sure. Hooray, hooray! Looks like we've got a live one. Let me walk you through the life of a fisherman in Limsa Laminza. Since we're surrounded by the seas, the fishing sites are a fisherman's delight. If you can't fish it here, you can't fish it anywhere. While some of us rope our fish in with rods and reels, others skim the seabed with nets for creepy crawly critters. You might say we cast a wide net. People prattle about our pullers just about everywhere in Limsa. And there's much and more I haven't mentioned. We shepherd the ships, preside over the ports, manage the mongers, all while making sure not to leave any adventurers out to sea. I'll wager you prefer to work alone, so we'll start you off with the rod and reel. Now you may not necessarily net the numbers net fishing yields, but pole fishing positively pulls prettier prizes. And that's the long and short of it. When you're ready for another bite of bait, I'll reel you in before the guildmaster. Okay. I'd hate to hear you had a change of heart. You haven't, have you? Nah, I'm ready to go. Spoken truly like a true bespoke fisherman. Well then, it's time you met the guildmaster. But unfortunately, and somewhat ironically, our nefarious netmaster is out fishing at the moment. This moment and every moment, that is. Such as deciding whether you'll sink and swim with our guild. I skipped something there on accident. Sisyphu's presiding over these pools. Whenever you decided to say hello, she might seem somewhat standoffish, but she's only keeping an eye out for sharks. Be yourself and you have nothing to worry about. Okay. Hi, Sisyphu. Yes, save your breath. I heard every word between you and Nemulika, so I know she told you my role here. As she said, Wawalago's supposed to be guildmaster, but apparently he has bigger fish to fry, so all his work falls to me. That includes making sure our new fish aren't shellfish, idiots, or potential anemones. You've passed the first test by not laughing at that awful joke. Now you only need the right answer to this question. Are you prepared to fish like you've never fished before? Sure. Well, you're smarter than the majority of bottom dwellers that find their way here. Welcome to the guild. Now, this wouldn't be so much of a guild if we sent you out to sea with only a pole and a prayer, so I suppose I can spare you a few pearls of wisdom. Nevertheless, you're still going to need that pole and prayer, so I can at least provide you with the former. Here you go. 1 out of 2 isn't bad. I'll even throw in these lugworms, since you're not like to get far without bait. The rods we bestow upon our new fish are priceless objects, which is to say they don't cost anything. Once you know what you're doing, you'll probably want a proper one. But in the meantime, let's see if you can figure out how to hold your pole. Ready the one I gave you, and your lessons can begin. Okay. To fish, you must first change your class to fisher, yada yada. Okay. We're gonna become fishermains. Ready? Fishing rod in hand. We're naked. Let's fix that. We are now dressed as Furion, I guess. Fix this real quick. Fisherman. You're looking quite formidable. Let's hope you don't scare all the fish away. Now, the first rule of fishing is to hold on to your rod. Take care of your rod, and your rod will take care of you. Let me know if I'm going too fast for you. Since you're new here, we're going to start small, and they don't come much smaller than anchovies. You'll find schools of anchovies swimming around outside in Galadian Bay, so you can catch your meager supper without even walking 10 yalms. Anchovies are hardly the most cunning fish in the sea, making them an ideal first assignment. Simply bait a hook with some of those lugworms I gave you, dip it in the water, and the fish will practically catch themselves. Okay. And we got a fishing log!
Look.
That's not the same guy.
I know.
That's a different guy. Oh, he's leaving you.
He's not bowing to me.
fishing. After using the cast, you need to simply sit back and wait for a bite. When a fish bites, you'll hear not only the line being tugged, but see it. Yada yada. Here we go. Ready? Cast. Oh. No bait has been specified. Sorry. Lugworm. Here we go. Cast.
I caught a finger shrimp.
Oh, I didn't get anything. Whoops.
Caught a lemons and anchovy.
Oh, I lost my bait. Shit.
Like
I
you're
was
not
too
set up
busy.
to be
I
a
was too
fisher.
busy reading tooltips. All right, we're gonna get one this time, guys. Ready? We're gonna get a big one. I can feel it. Oh, here it is. Here comes the money. A goby. Oh yeah. Yeah, we caught that Merlthor goby ourselves. Easy. Look at that fishing
This is
log ready.
riveting.
Got one fish. One fish down and many to go.
I caught mom kelp.
Alright, ready? I can feel a big one coming this time, too. This is going to be the biggest fish you'll ever see in this game. Get ready. Oh! Here it comes! Ooh. Oh, we caught Leviathan itself!
No.
We caught a Leminson anchovy.
Caught more mom kelp.
Need 4 more Leminson anchovies. Just think.
I need 3 more.
There's gonna be a beautiful anchovy on the line this time. I can. Whoop! Here it comes. Oh mama! Oh mama! He's
Caught the lemons
huge.
and anchovy.
I got malm kelp. Evidently, that kelp was harder to catch than other things that I've been fishing. That was a level 4 catch. Here we go. Can you feel this one, though?
Oh.
Alright. It's been real, fisherman. I have more important things. Here we go. It's like we never left the Bowl of Embers. Lord of the Inferno, hearken to our plea. Lord of the Inferno, deliver us from our misery. We're going to click through these fast, because I'm sure the other people don't want to wait. O mighty Ifrit, Lord of the Inferno, your humble servants beseech you, grace us with your divine presence. There he is. Look at that big, ugly boy. That's one big, uggo boy coming down. O mighty Ifrit, we bring before you, you ignorant savages who know not your godhead. If it please you, Lord, scorch their heathen souls with your cleansing flame and mark them as your own. Bloody hells. Bring those two as well. Ugh. What's going on? This ain't what we agreed. None but servants of Lord Ifrit may behold the right of summoning. The souls of unbelievers are forfeit. No, spare me, I beg ya. Pitiful children of man, by my breath I claim you. Arise once more as my loyal minions. Feed my flames with your faith, and all who stand against us shall burn. No, Ifrit's not a pretty boy. He's a big, scary dog. O mighty Ifrit, my one true god. Your words are my bread. Impossible. By what sorcery do you resist my master's will? Could it be? Your soul already belongs to another. Yes, that's the only explanation. That's right. My heart belongs to Minfilia, baby. You think I'd fall for an ugly dog like this? I smell not the taint of another upon thee. The truth of thine allegiance waxeth clear. Thou art of the godless blessed numbers. The paragons warned of thine abhorrent kind. Thine existence is not meant to be suffered.
Your heart belongs to Minfilia?
That's right. She's a beautiful woman.
I will. I'll fall for Titan.
Titan?
What the heck dogs
Titan's
have
pretty.
you encountered?
Titan's pretty thick.
If I had to worship a primal, it would be Titan.
Get my dots back on him here.
Damn.
Watch this. I got him. I blasted him.
I Chad maged it.
He does have some sweet music, especially Eden. Yeah, I like. So this game, obviously, this game has a lot of good music. Ifrit's theme is one of my, not like my favorites, but it's not bad. I think it's pretty good. Titan's theme, though. Whew.
Good King Lugolmog's theme.
Oh yeah.
Oh, they left so fast I couldn't give commendations.
It's okay, we're watching a cutscene. Oh, you meant Titan's theme. Okay, yeah. What's going on in this cutscene here? There's one rock, and now we got a second rock. The fire rock. Pray forgive my lateness. Yeah, you were late, Thancred. Worked with two strangers on this one. I was delayed by a congregation of Amaljaa zealots. I swear, each seemed more evangelical than the last. Persistent lot. Oh, nice knife throwing trick, Dorcas. Phew. I see the Bloodsworn wasted no time extracting the captives, no less than I'd expect from the Flame General's hand-picked men. As for those two, it's fair to say that their hardships have only just begun. They have much to answer for. I feel I owe you an apology, Katachi. Had I known this mission would prove so dangerous, I would have never left you to face it alone. You've been given a veritable baptism of fire. But let us continue this conversation in more agreeable surrounds. Camp Drybone, shall we say? This way, sir. And away we go. So that was the mighty Ifrit. And what a disappointment he was. The readings are nowhere near what I had anticipated, even taking Ul'Dan interference into account. You should know better than to rely upon 5-year-old data left by the 7th Legion. Nor can we expect any form of support from the motherland, given the troubles at court. We have only ourselves to rely upon. Ever the pessimist, my dear Livia. Promise me you'll never change. We've wasted enough time here. That meter of yours is too old to give any reading worth a damn. Not that there was aught a damn worth for it to read, but I take your point. I suppose we must content ourselves with the knowledge that we've achieved our primary objective. Yet I find that I'm troubled by that adventurer's unexpected show of strength. Could such a foe prove a hindrance to our plans? Perhaps, but that's a consideration for another time. You have been given a task. That's your priority. I suggest you treat it as such. Fail to do as my lord commands, and I will spare him the trouble of punishing you. With allies like that, beware a woman in love. I shall need to be on my best behavior. You know what? Nero's cool. I like Nero.
You know what? Livia's cool.
I never realized that Nero was here, like, checking us out. Ah, there you are, Katachi. Come, rest a while. You'll have no better opportunity. After witnessing their god's ignominious defeat, the Amaljaa will be less inclined to risk our wrath, for a time at least. Now, where were we? Ah, yes, I was in the process of apologizing. I do hope you can forgive me. I arrived too late to be of any use, to you or the abductees. They may be whole of body, but the same cannot be said of their minds, for once a man is tempered... Ah, but it ill suits me to dwell on the negatives. Amidst all our misfortunes, there is still reason for rejoice. Ifrit is slain, and by your hand, no less. That's the deed of no ordinary individual, Katachi. Not that I ever thought you were ordinary. On the contrary, I long suspected that you've the potential to shape the fate of this realm. What can I say? My fine eye for talent remains undimmed. Minfilia will be proud beyond all reckoning when she hears of your deeds. I trust you shan't object to my bearing the tidings to her. That way I can claim to have contributed something to this mission. You, meanwhile, have earned yourself a rest. Take some time to relax and return to the waking sand when you're good and ready. We can discuss matters in more detail then. Just don't take too long, will ya? The realm's problems won't solve themselves. Let's see, Nero's just a dude, bro, who's really into computers. Livia's mask scares me. Nero's cool, though. Alright, back to the waking man, the waking sands.
Yeah, no, I don't really care for Livia either.
Why'd you lie to our community?
I was just trying to contribute. You said Nero's cool, so I just said Livia's cool.
I want you to apologize to them for being a liar.
Sorry for being a liar.
You can pick up a mission from Nedrick now? Oh, we got Halatali from Nedrick. Nedrick of the Scions of the 7th Dawn has some useful information to share. Hail there, adventurer. I'm Nedrick Ironheart, an explorer by trade and a Scion by allegiance. And you, my friend, look to me, an adventurer in need of a challenge. I happen to know just the place that'll offer it to you. Tucked away in a corner of eastern Thanalan lies Halatali, and it's there that you'll find all the excitement you crave. The place boasts a storied history. It was built some 100 years ago as a past training ground for gladiators. The Calamity laid ruin to it, though. as it did to most things. Now Halatali is a shadow of its former self, but in the dark of that shadow lurk wild beasts, both bloodthirsty and beyond count. For one such as yourself, I dare say there's no place finer than Halatali to test your skills and refine your techniques. Indeed, I've taken the liberty of passing your name along to the flames who oversee the place. Should you visit, speak with one ffXIV near the entryway. ffXIV. Hi, Tataru.
She's so cute.
She is a sweet little thing. She's precious.
Tataru's the coolest character in this game.
The triumphant hero returns. Thancred told us the news upon his arrival. He's presently in the Solar, giving a full report to Lady Minfilia. You should join them at once. Lady Minfilia is most eager to see you. I think this one's voiced, but we'll find out. Nope, it's not. Alright. My late arrival nearly cost Katachi his life. I wasn't there when the Amaljaa took him prisoner. And I wasn't there when they served him to Ifrit. Yet, by some miracle, he survived. But that does not excuse the fact that he should never have had to face such dangers alone. I failed him utterly. Just as I'm failing you all.
Get out of emo hours, Thancred. What's done is done, Thancred. You can ill blame yourself for every... Ah, she's here. Altani, Katachi, it's so good to see you again.
Impeccable timing, my friend. I just finished regaling Minfilia with your heroic exploits.
Thancred has told me everything. You have done well to return to us.
The perils you faced were undeniably great, yet a part of me believes that I had no cause to fear, and now we can put paid to our long investigation. As we suspected, the Amaljaa undertook both the robbery and the abductions with the aim of summoning their primal Ifrit.
Nor is this tale limited to Ul'dah. Similar incidents have been rife in both Limsa and Gridania of late.
I dare say you've been curious as to how these crimes are linked to the primals. Permit me to explain. Having manifested in the physical realm, primals must consume aether if they are to maintain their presence here, and the stronger they become, the more aether they require. Now, aether exists throughout creation. It flows through all life and permeates the very air that we breathe. Alas, this alone will not suffice to sustain the likes of Ifrit. Nay, he and his kind require a more concentrated source of aether, crystals.
Oh, it is for this reason that incidents involving crystals can often be traced back to a primal.
Which leaves us with why of the abductions. To understand this, you must first understand how primals are born. When all is well with the world, primals possess no physical form. Their essence is dispersed across the great river of Aether.
However, when the world is plunged into chaos, those who worship the primals cry out to their gods for deliverance from suffering. These cries serve as a beacon toward which a primal's essence is irresistibly drawn. It is this coming together, or etheric coalescence, which grants the being's physical form. Once born, a primal gains strength from its followers' worship. The more numerous and fervent they are, the more powerful their god becomes.
But the primals are seldom satisfied with such reverence as their adherents freely give, and in order to gain more power, they do not scruple to create followers. They do this by tempering mortals, a process to which you yourself were subjected.
Yet even as Ifrit took your comrades in his thrall, you alone remained unaffected. This is thanks to the power you possess, the Echo. We know not the why of it, but those blessed with the Echo are immune to primal influence. It is as though a greater power protects us. When first you came to us, I told you that the Echo would be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. I trust you now begin to see why.
The recent incidents all share a common trait. Meticulous planning. Such elaborate designs are a new development, and one which fills me with an unshakable sense of foreboding.
While I share your concern, my presiding feeling is one of relief at your safe return. Ah, the immortal flames assured me that they will deal with the aftermath, so you need not concern yourself with that. We may rest easy for a time. I suggest you take full advantage of the respite, Altani. You may be sure it won't last long. Once the people learn the identity of the hero who felled Ifrit, I fear you will have nary a moment to yourself.
Yeah, your pal Nedrick already called me out. Whether she intended to or no, Minfilia neglected to tell you something. Something I think it would be best you heard from one of us. It concerned the tempered abductees that were rescued. I am sorry to report that all are to be put to death, the flames with whom you are imprisoned included. Needless to say, this information must not be made known to the public. I swear to you that we would not do this if there were any other recourse, but once a man is tempered, he's tempered for life. His very existence lends strength to the primal whom he cannot choose but worship. And so we Scions continued our fight, that no more innocents need be sacrificed. I hope that you'll continue to stand with us, Katachi. And Altani. But I should be going. I must offer my apologies to the Flame General for the losses his people suffered. Till next time. Gods forgive me. How many more lives? Louisoix would never have allowed this to happen. I have to do better. I have to be stronger. Yeah, you're no Louisoix. That's for sure.
That's for sure. Just a stinky man.
A hero in the making. Hope it's you.
It's not voiced.
Nope.
Until not so very long ago, you were but one of many adventurers seeking to make their way in Eorzea. But for your character and courage, you were raised to the esteemed post of envoy. Therefore, you traveled the realm, aiding those in need without thought of the reward, confirming to Y'shtola that the Scions would benefit from your aid, and no sooner had you joined us than you personally bested the primal Ifrit. You have achieved a great deal in a short time, and won fame in doing so. Alas, fame does not come without a price, as you will soon discover. We have guests, Altani and Katachi. Or rather, you have guests.
Uh-oh. Beg pardons. Easy there, guys. Ah, Lady Minfilia, radiant as always. I am given to understand that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have but recently welcomed a new hero into their midst. I'm here on behalf of the Maelstrom, Grand Company of Limsa Lominsa, to offer said hero a place of honor within our ranks.
As you can see, Altani, your recent exploits have garnered you the attentions of the Grand Companies of Eorzea. Each organization would have Ifrit's bane for its own. To this end, all three have sent officers to court you. They would not ordinarily go to such lengths to enlist a new recruit. That they have is evidence of their high regard for you. I find myself wondering how word of Altani's deeds spread so quickly. That the immortal flame should know of her triumph is to be expected, but what of the other Grand Companies?
Your reputation precedes you, Master Gurasu. 'Tis no ordinary man who can face a primal and emerge the victor. The Order of the Twin Adder has need of valiant men such as you. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us ensure that peace ever reigns over the Twelves Wood. What a pleasure it is to finally meet you, Master Gurasu. My comrades speak of you in the most glowing terms. A man of your talent belongs with the immortal flames. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us secure a prosperous future for Ul'dah. The Admiral was not exaggerating when she said you have the look of a hero. Full often does she speak of you, friend. As do many others in Limsa. Long before the rest of Eorzea took note, your name was well known to us, owing to your valorous deeds on behalf of our citizens. It's only natural that we should want you for the Maelstrom. Join your strength to ours, and let's see the grand vessel of Limsa Lominsa to the shores of glory. Lady Minfilia.
Very well. Though I am quite sure you need no reminding, mayhap a brief summary of the situation would help to clarify your thoughts on this matter. As you know, the Grand Companies are all-encompassing organizations empowered to call upon their martial, economic, and technological resources of their respective city-states in the times of strife. There are presently 3 such organizations in Eorzea. The Maelstrom of Limsa, the Order of the Twin Adder of Gridania, and the Immortal Flames of Ul'dah. Serving a Grand Company means serving the nation to which it belongs. You will be charged with its defense and tasked with advancing its cause. In return for your faithful service, oh my gosh, you will be furnished with various rewards, some of which may well prove useful to you in other endeavors. If you are agonizing over which of the Grand Companies best deserves your loyalty, be at ease. The commitment you make this day need not be permanent. Should you wish to shift your allegiance at a later date, you are entitled to do so, and yet I concede that it is no small choice you face. God, she talks too much. Ah, a thought occurs to me. You will, of course, recall that the 3 city-states are planning to hold a remembrance service. Well, as part of the proceedings, I am given to understand that the leader of each Grand Company will deliver an address. Hearing these addresses ought to help you make an informed decision. What say you, my dear officers?
A fine suggestion. You are as wise as you're beautiful, my lady. Very well. Let Katachi hear our leader speak, then return here with his decision. We eagerly await your answer.
I know full well that adventurers are, by their nature, a liberty-loving breed, and not best suited to the discipline of military service, but I strongly join a Grand Company nonetheless. While the promise of reward is enticing in itself, it is not the only benefit. You are possessed of great power, Altani, and with it you are capable of doing untold good. Yet know that great power is wont to attract attention, not all of it friendly. There will be those who wish you ill, and you must needs be on the lookout for them. Yet however vigilant you are but one woman. In the midst of a Grand Company, however, you will be one woman amongst many, a friend amongst friends. Your achievements will be shared, and so will the danger. I can think of no better arrangement. Of course, joining one organization need not mean leaving another. I hope that we can continue to rely upon your aid. The 12 know that we will have need of it in the days ahead. The Grand Companies seek to protect their own nations. We Scions, on the other hand, seek to preserve the future of Eorzea as a whole. Similar, yet not quite the same. Now then, I expect you will be afield more often in the future. As such, I would have you carry this link pearl with you at all times. It will allow us to stay in touch regardless of location. Eorzea is changing, Altani, and you have the power to help shape it anew. None can say what the morrow will bring, but so long as we believe in ourselves, there is naught we cannot achieve. Now, it is time you made ready for your journey. Before you depart, be sure to speak to Tataru. She will apprise you as to where and when the remembrance services are due to take place. Ay, Menphelia talks for days.
She's got words to say. She's just a blabbering. It's like she doesn't realize that I have anchovies to catch.
Gadget's got saucer eyes going on.
Gadget is a saucer.
What you looking at, Gadget? I'm sorry about all the attention you're getting, Altani. I might have sung your praises a little too loudly and often to a few too many people. Next time, I'll be sure to hold my tongue. Literally, if necessary. Anyway, I expect you want to know where and when the remembrance services are taking place. If all goes to plan, Gridania's Grand Company, the Order of the Twin Adder, will hold the first of the 3 services, and Elder Seed Seer Connie Senna will deliver her address at Maketo's amphitheater. I should probably mention at this point that due to the organizational challenges involved in assembling all of the involved parties, it's possible that the order of the services might change. Still, there's not much we can do about that, so make Gridania your first port of call. Next, you'll need to go to Ul'dah, where Flame General Rauban Alden will be addressing the masses at the Royal Promenade. Oh, and it's rumored there's to be a special guest. How exciting! Last but not least, you must make your way to the stateroom in Limsa, where Maelstrom Chief Admiral Merlvib Bluff, yep, will be giving her address. Blowfish. The room is accessible via the Admiral's lift. Identify yourself to the Sentry Xanthel, and he will admit you. Got all that? Well, off you go then. I suppose you find the I hope you... Oh my... I hope you find the Remembrance services suitably educational. I suggest visiting the city-states in my prescribed order, though with your record of impeccable timing and luck, the schedule may well change in favor of your preferred travel plans. Farewell.
Alright. Well, let's head to Gridania. She's more verbose than Urianger. I wouldn't go that far.
Well, when Urianger speaks, it's pretty because he speaks in cursive. But when Minfilia speaks, it's just blah 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 blah. She's just speaking.
She's just blabbering away.
She's just explaining the game. Just doing exposition. This is all voiced.
I think so, yeah.
That's rough, buddy.
My son
Sorry to
to the
hear that.
calamity. The three seeds.
Do you want to mute, Kate?
Some say you couldn't take a step without stumbling
Oh.
over a body.
There she is, the Seed Seer.
Our forebears were once strangers in the Twelveswood, fearful of the Green Wrath. They hid themselves in the dark recesses of the earth. Yet they dreamed of basking in the dappled sunlight of the forest. Through great effort, they proved their worth to the elementals, and were granted a place beneath the boughs. So it was that Gridania was born, some 5 centuries ago. Working hand in hand, the Hure and the Elysian settlers sowed the seeds of our civilization, and soon they were joined by folk of all races. So nourished by the waters of unity, and blessed by the light of the matron, Gridania flourished into the great nation it is today.
Do you see the Gridanian standard? There, hanging behind the Elder Seedseer. The entwined serpents represent the unity between Hure and Elysian. An elegant symbol, do you not agree?
In accordance with the will of the elementals, we have embraced a life of peace. Alas, our neighbors have not always sought the same for themselves, nor for us. Though we Gridanians have no love for war, we have still less for those who would threaten our way of life. Ever have we fought to protect the sanctity of the Twelveswood. When the Garlean Empire brought its war of conquest to Eorzea, we rallied under the noble standard of the Twin Adder that we might push back the encroaching darkness. And it was we who prepared the ground for the reformation of the Eorzean Alliance, that all the peoples of this realm might stand united against the common threat. "5 years ago, the Alliance met the armies of the Empire upon the fields of Cartano. It would prove the bloodiest battle in recent memory. Countless Gridanian lives were lost. As Supreme Commander of the Order of the Twin Adder, ever shall I bear the weight of our people's sacrifice. Alas, their loss was not the only tragedy to befall us that day, for soon came the calamity. The scars borne by our forest are a constant reminder of its violence. Our lives have been irrevocably changed. Each waking hour, a struggle to survive. Driven to desperation, some among us have strayed from the path of righteousness, resorting to banditry, poaching, and other unconscionable deeds.
She's got a lot to say.
Our woes, the ffXIV have returned in force, emboldened by our suffering. They test our defenses nigh without cease, and prey upon the vulnerable.
There's a lot of people who aren't even listening in the background. You can see them all looking the other way.
From within and without, it is of little wonder that our unity now falters. Dark times are upon us.
Time was a man could walk the high roads without fear.
On this day, 5 years ago, countless Eorzeans laid down their lives that we might behold another dawn. Please join with me in honoring their memory.
And how do you propose to honor the memory of those you cannot remember, pray tell?
The destruction wrought by the calamity was indiscriminate. It dealt death to Eorzean and Garlean alike. Yet while we have labored to rebuild our homes, to rebuild our lives, the Empire has set about raising steel fortresses here in the Twelveswood. Let none be mistaken. The Garleans remain the greatest threat to our survival. If we are to stand against them, we must remember what it is to be united.
She's got a point.
Our many troubles blind us to the woes of our fellow man. Thence is harmony lost. Yet harmony is the founding principle of Gridania. We are gathered here to honor the fallen. Let them be honored not only in word and thought, but through concerted action. I bid you join hands with me once more beneath the Twin Adder standard. And together, let us heal the forest's wounds, that our progeny might live in harmony beneath these ancient boughs. For serenity, purity, and sanctity, we must think of the children.
Woods will be done.
It's up to us to protect the
For all
forest.
the elementals!
These people really rallied fast. I don't trust that kid in the back there, though, whose eyes we can't see. He's up to something. We don't know who he is yet, but I don't like him. Hey, the two brats are here. What'd you two think of that show? That move these two?
If you'll permit me, Alfie no.
Hi,
And
I'm
my
Katachi.
sister, Alize, at your service. I saw at a glance that you were a fellow traveler. You might call us students of history, sampling the realm's remembrances in pursuit of enlightenment.
Okay. Oh, it's not voiced here. The Gridanians are unfortunate enough to have to contend with two beast tribes. The ffXIV are unquestionably the more troublesome, being of a naturally warlike disposition and want to summon their bloodthirsty primal Garuda. The Sylphs, by contrast, are peaceful in nature, being mischievous rather than malevolent, and have long been on friendly terms with the Gridanians, until recently at least. Alas, they have grown aloof, a change observed at roughly the time they summoned the primal Rama. The Gridanians have no love for war, and they consider open conflict a last resort. Though they clash with the ffXIV ever more regularly, you may be assured that they do so in self-defense. As for the Sylphs, they are as yet bound by a peace treaty, though one wonders how long it will be before it's broken. The Twelveswood was grievously wounded during the calamity, leaving Gridania vulnerable to attack. The people are hopeful that restoring the wood, and thereby the power of the elementals, will put an end to their woes, yet how long will that take? Centuries, I'd wager. Meanwhile, the Ixal will continue their incursions, spurred on by Garuda and her insatiable appetite for destruction. Whether the Gridanians like it or not, sooner or later it will come to an all-out war, and when it does, the Order of the Twin Adder will need all the help it can muster. How valuable might the aid of a capable adventurer prove to them, then? Kid's got a point. They could use some help here. But I bet the other two cities need help, too. We're gonna have to do some research, and then we'll make an educated decision. Right, Altani? You can unmute now.
I did already.
Oh, okay. Alright, well, let's go to Ul'dah next, yeah?
Okay.
I'll get the teleport this time. Creepy twins piecing out. They're strange ones. They're very odd. These mysterious characters who we know nothing about.
They didn't say anything.
Other than she threw some shade in the middle of the show, yeah.
Yeah, during the thing she did, but oops, where am I
Oops, we
going?
need to go to the Royal Promenade, so... I think the Chamber of Rule, yeah.
I like Alice.
Alright, here we go. Round 2.
I'm muting myself.
All these Uldans.
Behold, 'tis the Sultana Nanamal herself!
And Roban as well.
Pick her up. Put her on your shoulders.
Hark,
Throw
ye
her.
Souls of flame, drawn to the bosom of the desert, where the fire burns brightest and shall rage forevermore. Hurrah! Rauban! Where since antiquity, under the sage and judicious rule of the Ur dynasty, we have wrought sand into gold, where by the grace and glory of Naldal have our brave sons and daughters flourished and prospered. I speak of Ul'dah!
There, at the Flame General's back flies the Grand Company's standard. Note the sigil. The golden scales of order balance the jewel of prosperity with the flame of might.
I see.
Great and many are the gifts our nation has given the realm. In Eorzea's darkest hour, on the killing fields of Cartano, none spent more in blood and gold than we. Thus was the 7th Imperial Legion laid low.
So that's how it happened. How soon history forgets.
Yet many left our gates, never to return. Let us pray for our absent brothers and sisters, that they might know happiness in the great beyond, as Thal's honored guests.
Raban's so extra. That's so true.
If the fates were fair, the price we paid that day would have bought us victory. Alas, and now, but 5 years into this 7th Umbral era, the spirit of sacrifice... Look around you! What do you see? A people divided, downtrodden and enthralled. Where are the merciful alms of the rich? Where is the just steel of the righteous? I ask you, is this the great nation our brothers and sisters gave their lives to save? You who call this living, dishonor the name of the immortal flames. It is but a slow death.
Jeez,
Our
Raban.
enemies surround us. The savage hordes of the Amaljaa wait beside our roads, strangling the lifelines of trade. Meanwhile, the Garleans make mock of our borders and despoil our land of its natural wealth. We stand on a precipice, yet we do not act. Whether trader or soldier, monetarist or royalist, all must recognize that a divided Ul'dah stands to fall. Victory and fortune walk hand in hand. Ye who seek glory and wealth, look not to what little you can snatch from your neighbor, but to the boundless wealth of the world beyond. Now is
Preach.
the time to unite. Now is the time to ride forth.
Preach.
In the name of the Sultana, I beseech you,
Can he get an amen?
line not your own coffers, but those of the immortal flames. Seek not to prosper from Ul'dah, but to restore her to prosperity. As the realm prospers, so shall Ul'dah. As Ul'dah prospers, so shall her people. Ya for Ul'dah!
Together we are one.
Your grace.
Raoban?
Pick her up. Yeah!
People of Ul'dah, I, Nanimo, 17th in the line of Ul, address you. Much has been made of the wealth of Ul'dah. Yet those who measure that wealth in coins and carats are gravely deceived. For the true wealth of Ul'dah lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people.
You're the rich. Of course you'd say that.
Beloved
You're the
subjects,
1%.
I bid you raise aloft the torch of Ul'dah, that her flames might serve as a beacon for all Eorzea to see.
But you know what? If the 1%'s this cute, then they have my vote. I gotta be honest. When the 1% is this tiny and cute, I'm sold.
For we are by fire reborn. Forsooth,
The time is now!
I fancy meeting you again.
Yeah, fancy meeting you again too, pretty boy. The Uldans have a long history of conflict with the Amaljaa, the beast tribe that worship the primal Ifrit. Judging by your look of distaste, I take it you've encountered them. The Uldans do not shy from confrontation. If thought threatens their precious prosperity, they will seek to crush it. So they have dealt with Ifrit thus far, smothering his flame each time he's stoked to life. Yet he is but one of several problems. Though they have been quiet these past 5 years, the Garleans haven't gone away. Meanwhile, refugees continue to arrive in droves, and Uldaz has no clear policy on how to deal with them. After all, not even the Sultanate's coffers are bottomless, and even assuming they had the coin, resources will ever be finite. Which brings me back to the subject of Ifrit. It's been observed that the Amaljaa are summoning him with ever-increasing frequency. Every time they do so, the Ul'dan send their forces to smite the primal, and though they invariably succeed, each victory is bought with blood. It's a war of attrition that they cannot sustain. Small wonder then that the Immortal Flames are eager to recruit more members. At such a desperate hour, an adventure of your experience would be a most welcome addition to their ranks. Oh, your sister's taking off. Oh, see ya, you're taking off too. Bye, you two.
Alice just turning and leaving is a big mood.
Well, now we can return to Ul'dah for our final of the 3 presentations.
Ul'dah, huh?
Or Limsa, sorry. And then we'll make our decision on which Grand Company to start with. Man, it's always so loud in Ul'dah.
Ul'dah or Limsa?
Limsa, sorry.
Will you please get it right?
I can't. Here to attend the remembrance service? Be quick, the Admiral's due to give her address at any minute. Better hurry then. Don't want to miss this.
The Garleans are another matter altogether.
So much for our alliance.
it's sunk beyond the seabed.
Talking about queens, here's a queen. Yes, Captain.
Brothers and sisters of the sea, hearken unto me.
Look upon this, our mighty crimson standard, and tell me your hearts do not swell with pride. "700 summers have come and gone since our forefathers first ran aground in this fertile bay. In that time, guided by the Mother of Oceans, Limsa Lominsa has grown from humble fishing village to uncontested ruler of the 5 seas and beyond."
Oh yeah! Oh yeah! I like that guy.
As the Admiral bid you, it is a rather stirring standard, I must say. The crimson field is meant to signify the blood of fallen crewmates, while the black longship represents a pirate vessel.
Whoever that loud
When
guy
the
was
Garlean
screaming, he's
Empire
the best
marched upon
character.
Eorzea, we assembled beneath the Maelstrom standard, and our grand company was reborn. All answered the call, from the Knights of the Barracuda to Hilthier's bloody executioners. And together, we met our would-be conquerors upon the field of Cartino. That day, the world bore witness to the united strength of Limsa Lominsa. I swear to you, no army ever fought harder or with more courage. Yet many of ours did not survive. Join me now in remembering those who fought in the name of freedom and fell. May their souls be returned to the sea.
Everyone's giving that
Freedom.
salute.
Yes, they have always been rather fond of their freedom, much as the beast tribes have. A small wonder. Beneath the surface, one would struggle to tell them apart.
It has been 5 long years since the calamity struck. 5 long years of tireless rebuilding. Yet still the wounds of the calamity fester and weep. But when I stand atop the mizzenmast and gaze out upon our battered and broken vessel, I see an undying spirit. Did we not build all this from the wreck of the Galadian all those centuries ago? Shall we not do so again? Yet there are those who would see this ship of ours sink beneath the waves of the restless Rotano. The Sahagin creep ashore seeking blood for their accursed god.
Those fishback
The Sahagin have risen?
I want to hear that guy scream
While the
again.
mines of Ogomero spew forth kobolds who push ever south, despoiling our lands as they go. These savage beast tribes will be the first waves to crash against our creaking hull. And behind them swells the grim tide of the Garlean Empire. Even now the Curs fly their flags within our borders. Doubt not, but that they will be upon us ere long.
Oh, those sons of bitches.
We are well nigh surrounded. Yet there are those among us who would rather turn their swords against their crewmates than our cannons against our foes. How can we hope to repel our many enemies when mutiny breeds below deck?
She's got a point.
There is but one course left to us.
What's that?
One bearing that will bring us victory over the beast hordes and the Empire both. And see this ship safe to port.
Okay.
We must mend the rift the calamity has reopened twixt pirate and maelstrom, and stand fast with our adventurer brothers against the coming tempest.
That makes sense.
Mark ye well, a crew without unity is no crew at all. 'Tis but a mass of drowned men. To me, then, brothers and sisters of the sea, gather beneath the undying crimson standard, and pledge me your strength, your skill, your wisdom. And with the guidance of the navigator, this great vessel of ours shall ride the waves, till sea swallows all.
Long live the Admiral!
Admiral Melvin!
Gather the lads!
You go, Queen!
Oh, where's me cutlass?
Oh, yeah! Where's
I'll
he?
follow ye to the 7 hells, Admiral!
I love the people who just shout. They're the best. Well, once more with feeling, huh, Alphinaw?
Fancy meeting you again.
Every time. As the Admiral mentioned in her address, Limsa Lominsa is plagued by 2 beast tribes. The first are the fish-like Sahagin, worshippers of the primal Leviathan. The second are the kobolds, who dwell beneath the earth and take the primal Titan for their god. As if the beast tribes present weren't troublesome enough, the Garleans have also chosen to erect a fortress right in the Lominsans' backyard. And that is to say naught of internal strife. As a nation of pirates, there is no end to the blood feuds between the various factions, and while they fight amongst themselves, the Garleans whet their blades and watch. If the Lominsans are to have any hope of withstanding the Empire, they must first resolve their own affairs. Differences must be set aside and the primal threat dealt with once and for all. To this end, I expect that they will soon take decisive actions against the beast tribes. Mark my words, the Maelstrom Standard will be drenched as a deeper shade of crimson ere long. That a capable adventurer like you would be a valuable addition to their crew is beyond question. But will you sail with the Admiral? Bye, Alice.
She's out.
How come Alphanaw's showing off his thighs with his outfit? Why does he like to show off his thighs like that? Oh hey, it's you. Katachi, this is Minfilia. You are well, I hope. Would I be correct in thinking that the final remembrance service has now concluded? A moment ago, you say? What a coincidence. Jesting aside, I trust you remember our guests from the Grand Companies? Well, delighted though we are to have them here at the Waking Sands, it would not do to keep them in suspense any longer than necessary. In short, hurry back. Okay, okay. Let me check 2 things quick. That's level 20. This is also level 20. Okay. Let's go pick our Grand Company. Let's go to the Waking Sands.
Someone in game chat wants to know how everyone is in Limsa today.
Let's not tell her. Let's let her be.
Oh, I left already, so.
Me too. I should sort my inventory. There we go. Can't sell these fish. Well, I can sell the goby and the kelp, but I can't sell this anchovy. I gotta collect those. So I'm gonna be honest. After listening to their rousing speeches, I'm thinking twin adders. But what are you thinking?
I'm thinking twin adders too, I think.
Okay, twin adders it is.
Although, if we join the Maelstrom, maybe we can find out who that man is that just kept screaming.
Oh. That is important information. But I was thinking about like Katachi as a character. And I think he wouldn't be super war-driven like the Flames. And he's not rough and rowdy like the Storm, so I thought the Serpent seemed a good fit for him.
Yeah, that's it. That fits for little old Tani too.
Welcome back, Katachi. Where the Grand Company leader's
Hi,
words,
Mercury.
where the Grand Company leader's words is eliminating as you had hoped. Aye, each nation is beset with problems. I trust you see now why your services are in such demand. Would that there were more of you, Katachi. But you must be tired from your journey. Why don't you rest a while and take a moment to reflect on your decision? Once your mind is made up, pray give the Grand Company officers your answer. Maelstrom all the way. I think the Maelstrom is my favorite of the 3. No, I think I like the Flames the most, actually. But I think for Katachi...
The gods only know what grand company our adventurer friend will keep. The wheels of change are in motion regardless.
Keep talking, Alphinaw.
Brother, are you certain this course is best?
Whatever do you mean, dear sister?
The so-called remembrance ceremonies were little more than standard waving rallies, as though the Calamity and 7th Umbral era warranted scarcely a mention.
Well, of course they were standard waving rallies. Since you are so observant, mayhap you noticed what mention was made of the Warriors of Light? None. I suppose they must have forgotten the heroes who spared Eorzea a fate worse than the Calamity? No, dear Alize, they haven't forgotten these details. They have elected to omit them.
Man, he is a pompous little shit in
Deep
base
are
game.
the wounds the Calamity inflicted upon Eorzea. So deep, in fact, that the realm still bleeds. Needless to say, the beast tribes and their primals do little to alleviate the pain. So, the task of salving Eorzea's wounds falls to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, with a little help from our friends, the Grand Companies. Remembrance will yield no remedy. If our world is to heal, we must put the horrors of the Calamity behind us.
Our grandfather would never entrust the fate of the realm to despots who rewrite history to their convenience. There must be another way to cure what ails this world, and I need to find it.
You are most welcome to try. Our paths may differ, but our destination is the same. In time, I dare say we will see eye to eye.
I should hope so.
My lady!
We are to escort you!
Hope does not come into it. We share the burden of this fate, dear sister, and will prevail together or not at all. The salve will serve not only to close up our present wounds, but prevent old ones from opening anew.
All right. Serpents it is.
I want to dress like those little losers.
I take it the Elder Seedseer's words have touched your heart? Have you resolved to entwine your destiny with that of the Twin Adder? Sure. You've chosen wisely, my friend. The Elder Seedseer will be overjoyed. Without further ado, let us speak of practical matters. In order to complete the enrollment procedure, you must report to our headquarters in Gridania, the Adder's Nest. The building you seek stands in the southern part of the city, now called New Gridania. Give your name to the personnel officer there, and he'll guide you through the formalities. I have no doubt that your deeds will bring great honor to our order. When next we meet in Gridania, I shall be proud to call you brother. What do the other two say now? What's this? You mean to take up with the Adders? But did the awe-inspiring figure of General Raubon not stir you? He can seem a trifle intimidating, but I'm sure you'd warm to him given time. If your mind is made up, then there's no help for it. Yet know that, like the tide, men's hearts are apt to change. If and when yours does, you may be certain of a warm welcome from us.
Oh, they're not sore losers.
Alright. Teleport to Gridania. You and Altani should get the twins outfits so you can all be matchers. Nah. We don't want to actually have our characters be twins. That'd be boring. Our characters aren't twins, they're siblings.
This girl has the same
In
hair
fact,
color.
our characters aren't even siblings. We're siblings.
Oh, one of my cats is being. It's Gizmo.
Oh, we
Gizmo's
can
being
pick
loud.
up the house that Death built now. Wait, you can do that at level 7? I thought that was a level 30 thing. We'll
Where'd
do
you
that
go?
later. Where am I? Where are you?
Heading towards the Adder's Nest.
Okay, I'm right behind you. I was gonna go pick up the house that Death built, but I think we'll worry about that a bit later, because we're not gonna worry about Palace of the Dead right now.
Oh, okay.
Serpent, alrighty. You are come to the Adder's Nest, headquarters of the Order of the Twin Adder. Ever do we welcome they who would toil in the Elemental's name for the good of our forest nation. My name's Katachi Gurisu. I believe you're expecting me. Ah, the great adventurer himself. Yes, our recruitment officer sent word that you were on your way. It's a pleasure and an honor both to welcome you to our rank, friend. Now let me gather together the relevant documentation. Sir! Who's this loser? What is it? Report. An urgent message from Amaljaa's spire, sir. A high-wind Skyways airship has taken fire from the Imperial forces in the skies over the East Shroud. The vessel's engines were crippled, sir, and it was forced to make an emergency landing southeast of 9 Ivies. 9 Ivies? Gods, this couldn't have come at a worse time. All but a handful of our forces are presently afield dealing with the Ixal. Katachi, I know full well you have yet to be formally inducted into our ranks, but we have urgent need of your aid. In all likelihood, the airship was bearing civilians, and if the reports are accurate, it will have come down dangerously close to Garlean-occupied territory. Please make all haste to the area southeast of 9 Ivies. Locate the airship and ascertain the status of the passengers. I heard the house that Death built had 3 windows in the attic, and only one of them was safe. Yeah. That's the... And I heard a very nice man by the name of... What was his name? Edian? I think was the guy's name. I heard a nice man named Edian picked the wrong window. The poor guy. I don't have Hawthorne Hut attuned, so we need to go... What's the fastest way there? Bent Branch Meadow, and then go up to it. Okay. You're not gonna just bum mine?
Oh, heck. I guess not.
Oh, we're so close to getting our own mounts. I'm kind of trying to decide, so like next week when I stream Song of Horror again, should I just like stream the whole episode again without mistakes or something, or should I just like, I'll probably just get to like right where I was before, and then start the stream from there. Just finish episode 1 and then do episode 2 as well, and hopefully we don't screw up episode 2 that bad. And I think to do my boy justice, we'll make sure to end it with our window hopping friend, whose name I keep forgetting. I'm pretty sure it was Edian.
It was something like that, yeah.
I know it started with an E. May he rest in peace. We talked about it a little bit yesterday at dinner. We got dinner with Wildcard for his birthday. And I talked with Punch Cup about it, but we kind of were like, what a goofy death, because that was not a lethal fall. Like, for all intents and purposes, that was not that big of a drop. There's no reason he should die from it. We got side missions to pick up here at at Hawthorne Hut. I'm gonna switch to Monk for the side missions.
What level are they?
Level 20-ish.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, 20, and I think there was a 21. Well met, Traveler. Might I interest you in a Chocobo Porter? Bite me. Alright, I'm waiting for you at the Aether sink. Nice Cloud Chaser, this guy. Forward and back, and then forward and back.
I'll have that soon.
Alright, ready?
Ready.
3, 2, 1, go! Ooh, that was like perfect! Oh my word! Alright, let's go pick up these missions. Florimond. You have the look of one who has seen more than his fair share of danger. I am Florimond, a sentry of Jocelyn's Spire. Though you would be forgiven for imagining me a sentry of this hut, so seldom have I left it in recent days. I sustained an injury, you see, and have been out of commission for some time. Anyway, my wood whaler comrades are about to commence a culling operation in the bramble patch, and the thought of them marching into the jaws of danger while I languish here like a coddled babe is frankly too much to bear. I realize this is sudden, but might I trouble you to take part in the operation in my stead? If you would do me this favor, seek out Captain Anyud at Jocelyn Spire. He'll tell you all you need to know. Alrighty, and let's see. That was like a witch's cackle.
I think it was a bird.
No.
Oh, was it up?
Yeah. Swinophobia was up here. Where are you? Where'd you go?
Down.
Oh, you silly goose. Oh, there's two in here. There's one inside this building, too, huh? Oh, no, this is part of the... That's the reporting thing. Never mind. Yeah, you're right.
I want to talk more about Legos.
Okay.
Lego video games, to be exact.
Sure.
Oh. The Bramble, huh? I'll be there. We'll see you soon. See you soon, Mercury. You know, Lego Marvel Superheroes 2 has been fun so far.
Yeah. I almost finished Psychonauts today. I have to go back and 100% everything, but I am on the final area. The meat circus. That is Pizza Hut, you're right.
Yeah.
Oh wait, this is a guy. Those frightful snouts, tusks like unto spears, and then squealing, the dreadful squealing, a death hymn that haunts my dreams each night. Why, oh why did I ever leave home to come here? Hail, adventurer. Your sharp-eyed mien tells me you're keen to prove yourself, and to your good fortune, I've a menial task ideal for one of your fair to middling abilities. Wild boars plague the bramble patch, and it's about time that someone called the herd. Well, hop to it now. Oh, I see he's a man of triple triad. Yeah, we'll be looking forward to facing off later, buddy.
Oh, Mercury is a master at triple triad.
I plan on being a master as well. What brings you here, adventurer? Florman's replacement, you say? And you are aware of the risks? Well, you do seem a capable sort. Florman's task was to be the slaying of 6 black bats in the bramble patch. I take it you will now see to this? Very well. I wish you the best of luck.
The bramble.
To the bramble.
We picked up all the side quests, yeah? Yeah,
I think so, yeah.
One.
Other than the leave one, which we'll get to later with another class. Because we'll do leaves to level a different class.
Yeah. My eyes are itchy.
Well, itch them.
Oh.
You're gonna be one crazy caster, you know that? I just realized that you're learning, like, 2 casters right now.
Yeah, I'm not putting too much stock in summoner here.
Yeah. One board down, 4 to go.
I got really excited.
Oh, Mercury got new cards this morning. Chipping away at the list. I'm gonna get this boar right here.
You missed it earlier today. I found love in this game.
You get the bats, I'll get the boars.
Happiest moment of my life in this game so far.
You're not doing a very good job at getting that bat, huh?
Oh, I'm supposed to get that bat. Okay.
2 more bats. And lo and behold, 2 bats.
There goes the cloud chaser.
Forward and back.
It's a good song.
Surely it is.
I decided to help you with your bat.
Okay.
What do you think Crystal's up to right now?
Probably queuing for Ifrit alone.
I think he's probably done with Ifrit.
Maybe. But we don't know for sure, so who can say?
I don't know if he was doing the side quests or if he was just doing the main story stuff over in that area.
We'll
All I
never
know is he bowed to me twice, so it's love and not lust.
Okay, but you only bowed to him once, so I think you're just lusting for him.
No, I told you, that's just how the ritual works.
Well, I don't know if I believe you.
You played a dragon girl once.
I did. I still have a dragon girl. Ironically enough, she's also a black mage. But please, you have my vow. I shall wear boarskin armor no more. I will starve before I partake in the tiniest morsel of salted pork. Just make them go away. What? The swine plague of the Ramble Patch no more? Oh, thank you, friend. To speak the truth of it, I've been plagued by a dreadful phobia of those tusked monstrosities in recent weeks. But I realize this won't do. Jocelyn Spire overlooks a hub of trade and military activity, and to shirk my duties would be a dishonor to the hero whose name the spire bears. You have instilled no small measure of courage in me today, friend, and for this I am grateful. Yeah, just give me the ethers and... oh, and give me another mission, I guess. You look to be made of sterner stuff than the average adventurer. How would you fancy doing your bit to preserve the peace? We patrol the area night and day, but a recent skirmish put a dozen of my best men in the infirmary, and we've sorely short-handed as a result. I'd be grateful if you could help fill in for the wounded. Now, there are 3 strategic positions on our patrol route, each marked by a twin adder standard. What you need to do is go into these 3 locations and hold your ground for a while. Nothing to it, see? Oh, hey. Welcome back. I didn't think we'd see you again today. Hi. Or are you trying to start a trade? Or... because I'm on busy. I won't be able to see trades.
Pick it up, busy.
Oh, are you checking my behemoth's booty? He's got a nice one, doesn't he? I mean, I can send a trade invite if that's what it's for. If you're not trying to trade anything, you can just cancel. Oh, goodness. Oh. Too much kindness. Hang on. I won't let this go unrewarded. At the very least, yeah. I'll have to glamour those on later. That's half the gear I was looking for. Oh, I should do an emote back, huh? I'll do a good one. I'll do this one. Ooh, nice bird. That's the...
that's my favorite bird.
Is that the Sophia bird, or is that the...
No, it's, I think that's Thornton.
Thornton's is purple? I thought Thornton's was red. I don't know anything, I guess.
Because there's a light purple one and there's a dark purple one. And I don't remember which one is which.
So you've seen to the black bats. We couldn't have asked for a better substitute. You have my gratitude. Now, at the risk of seeming brazen, I would ask you a favor of my own. Might you bear a message to Florman for me? The lad is being... oh, it is the knights. Okay, so it is Thordrin's. Tell him that his fretting avails no one, he himself least of all. He serves the wood whalers best by getting back on his feet with all swiftness, and that requires peace of mind. I'll go let him know, I guess. Well, that's just... okay. Oof.
I'd like Minecraft Steve.
Nidhogg's is dark purple, Thornton is light purple. Okay.
Oh, yeah. Ooh. Are you a dragon boy? No, come.
There he is.
Come back.
A message from Captain Adnod? I see.
Oh no.
The captain speaks true. I must say, a great weight has been lifted from my shoulders. As bait, I shall focus all my energy on recovery, the sooner to resume my duties. My thanks again, friend. Yep.
Where'd you go? Inside the hospital.
I take bronze pieces for payment, my friend. Thank you.
Victor's kind of cute. Did you see him?
Who?
Did you look at Victor? Victor.
Which one's Victor? Oh.
Standing right next to you.
Yeah, he's a
looks like Ezreal.
That's because Ezreal's a cutie too. Ezreal's the most charming character in this game. I would know I made him. And I only make charmers.
I don't know, Hildebrand exists.
Oh yeah, that's true.
So does Crystal.
Who?
Crystal. The man who bowed to me twice.
Oh. I forgot he existed.
No, you were there.
I was there.
You witnessed the mating ritual.
You guys mated?
No. It was just the beginning.
Oh. I'd get part of Katie's stuff, but it's too high level for her to wear.
Not so much mating. Yeah, that's okay.
No, I was gonna say, I didn't even expect you to get that stuff for me. I appreciate that. That'll help me get my glamour set done sooner, so.
And I think the set that I want to be like her main, not for, like, I mean, I guess I don't even know. I guess that'd be Stormblood, Glamour, or Shadowbringer. I don't know. Oh, I'm angering everybody.
Yes, you are.
I think a lot of it you get from the story, like, or as side quest mission type things. So it'll be okay.
Yeah.
No, me.
No, I'm doing it.
No, I've got it farther.
No.
Yeah.
It was super cheap in Lamia? Oh, nice. I was gonna say, prices for different things are different on servers, so sometimes it's best to just, like, server hop when you're looking for items. But I don't want to waste anyone's time on stream by watching me look around, so. 20k altogether? Wow, yeah, that's nice. That means that crafters make a killing on this server, then. All the more reason to pick up crafting. A lemur? That's a dangerous animal.
Man.
No, not creeper.
Aw, man.
Craft stuff is cheap as everywhere, see. Let's see. Okay, we'll go turn this in, and then we'll get back on track for the main story.
No one out pizzas the hut.
Now that I look at his name again, I got Piranha. I think he's a Piranha Hut.
No.
Yeah?
Pizza Hut.
Piranha Hut.
That's not a real place.
Okay, neither is Pizza Hut.
Yes, it is.
Oh. Good to see you back in one piece. Is there aught to report? A run-in with fell fiends, you say? That's passing odd. Never had trouble with the local fauna on this patrol road in the past. Mayhaps their numbers are on the rise. We must keep a close eye on things. Anyways, my thanks for your help, friend. Oh, give me that steak. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait. Dried plums are better for spell speed. Give me the plums, I guess. Alright. Back to main duties. company you keep. Oh man, it's gonna be so nice. We're gonna get mounts soon.
We can fly around on my cloud chaser.
Well, we can't fly.
We can run around on my cloud chaser.
That's right. I'm faster than you. Oh, it's a solo instance? See ya.
We can run around on the Moogle swing. No fat cat for you. Only I get fat cat.
I see. Is this one voiced or? I gotta come up with.
So.
Yeah, I doubt it. Oh, what's wrong, bud? Uh-oh. Oh, just a classic stag. An adventurer? What are you doing out here? No, wait, let's find some cover first. The Adder's Nest sent you? How do I know you're not an Imperial spy? You don't even have a uniform. Peace, friend. We mean you no harm. You're an engineer of Garland Ironworks, are you not? We were alerted to your plight and have come to rescue you. And you're Katachi Gurusu, I presume. I was told to expect an honorary serpent. My thanks for your aid, friend.
Don't patronize us.
Yeah, I'll hurt you. I've never seen a craft of this design. Oh, it's the soldiers. Whoops. It must be Garland's work. Is there no end to the man's treachery? Secrets of Magitech belong in Imperial hands. They're not to be squandered on Eorzean savages. We're taking this craft back to the fortress. Dismantle it if you must, and bring the engineer. Someone must pay for Garland's crimes. Imperial scouts from Castromorians. They mean to requisition the ship. Wedge, you have to help him. That fool of a Lalafell is hiding inside the tiny Bronco. The tiny Bronco? But isn't that the Ironworks' latest creation? It's the first airship we've built since the Calamity. The first since Master Garland, well, since he went missing. After years of work, she was finally ready for her first test flight, and she was soaring. She really was, till those bastards blast her out of the sky. Attend me all. The Ironworks' latest creation must not fall into Garlean hands. We shall strike them swift and sure, and rescue Engineer Wedge. Katachi, I trust we can rely on your support? Yeah, I guess. May the matron watch over us. With me! An ambush! To arms!
Where is Crystal Brogdon at? I do need him.
We may never know. He could be gone. What if he was only visiting the server?
He wasn't. I didn't have the little flower in the name.
Oh, that's true.
I'm gonna player search him after this.
Okay.
Just telling you now so you're not like, what's she doing when I'm silent and trying to find him.
That's fine. It's a solo instance right now, so. Oh wait, why am I not getting the frickin' mage? Whoops.
Oh, hey, I'm not getting the mage either. Down you go. Oops. Oops, I'm doing this as a arcanist and not as a black one. Oh well.
I was gonna say, that's not a big deal. I should get rid of these archers, huh? Okay, there we go. Now it's just the big mech and the boys. Got this. We did it. Duty complete.
Yours is.
Biggs! Wedge, you shouldn't have stayed with the ship. That was a close one. Too damn close. So how's she look anyway? The auxiliary propeller is a dead loss, but I think we can wring enough thrust from the main propeller to get us airborne. Few minor modifications and we should be able to fly the tiny Bronco home. While you do your work, we shall keep watch over the perimeter. The enemy may yet be lurking nearby. As for you, Katachi, you've more than done your part today. I bid you return to the Adder's Nest and complete your enlistment. I pray there will be no further interruptions. When next we meet, let it be as fellow Serpents of the Order. I, just wanted to say sorry, you know, for calling you an Imperial spy and all that. Got that one wrong, didn't I? Seriously, though, if it hadn't been for you and the Twin Adder lads there, you'd be chained up in a dungeon by now. I'm in your debt, friend. We both are.
Complete.
Wedge. Thank you. We're very grateful. Don't mention it, kiddos.
I wish that the Lalafell was Biggs.
Yeah. Alright, back to Gridania. Oh, I should have set Gridania as the return point.
Search. Last name.
I'll do that this time. Set as home point.
No search results.
Ooh.
Huh?
That's rough, bud. He deleted his character.
No.
After he
First
met
name.
you.
Crystal. It's gonna come up with a lot of people.
Katachi, it does my spirit well to see you returned. Word arrived but moments ago from the team at 9 Ivies. Lest you worry, the 2 engineers are safely on their way. The lieutenant informs me that you were instrumental in the mission's success. Had you not found Engineer Biggs when you did and helped us to rout the Garleans, things might have been very different. And all this before you're even inducted into the Order. You're well on your way to carving out a fine career for yourself beneath the Twin Adder's standard. But without further ado, let's see to your induction. 12 willing, there won't be any further interruptions. Yeah, hopefully. Protocol
No
requires that I
searches.
apprise you of who we are and what we do, after which I'll invite you to swear an oath of your own free will.
This is unbelievable.
The Order of the Twin Adders is the Grand Company of Gridania. It brings together the martial, economic, and technological resources of our nation, that we might stand strong in times of duress adversity, when our very survival hangs in the balance. Our order was formed in the days before the calamity, in readiness to fight the Garlean Empire, and to combat the beast tribes and their primals. Needless to say, our struggle continues to this day. Elder Seedseer Kanisena is the supreme commander of our forces. Under her wise leadership, we protect the people of Gridania and the sanctity of the Twelveswood. As the entwined serpents that engrace our standard, let Forestborn strive as one with friends from afar to ensure that peace shall ever reign in Gridania. In doing so, we honor the will of the elementals, and theirs is the will of the woods. Now then, Katachi Gurusu, I ask that you give unto us your oath of allegiance in whatever fashion you see fit. My life for the Elder Seedseer. The Elder Seedseer is a kind and gentle soul who holds the welfare of her people above all else. Your faith in her is well placed. By the power vested in me, I assign you the rank of Serpent Private 3rd Class. You're now a man of the Order of the Twin Adder. Go forth, Private Gurusu, and do that which brings peace to the Twelveswood and honor to our name. "10-4, boys." Can you hear me, Katachi? This is Minfilia. An officer of the Order of the Twin Adder contacted me with news of your enlistment. My congratulations, Private Gurusu. I have no doubt that you're eager to make the acquaintance of your new comrades, but I would ask that you pay a visit to your old ones first. Remember, though you are now a serpent of Gridania, you're no less a scion. Pray return to the Waking Sands at your earliest convenience. There are some friends here whom I would very much like you to meet. We shall be waiting. The distant call of a friend in need, perhaps. As you're needed elsewhere, I shan't keep you any longer. I would, however, suggest speaking with High Serpent Commander Vorsay Hului before you depart. He may provide you with assistance on the journey ahead. I read your character because I didn't know where you were.
I was here.
Oh, okay.
I just got very sad and I couldn't talk because... Humana, who is this?
Oh no. There's so many dragon boys here. There's 4 dragon boys here. When does it end?
This is my kind of party.
They don't
Look
stop.
at Gatsu.
I can't believe there's another one. Behind them's another one. They're all over the damn place. This server is a cesspool of dragon men.
This is a good place to be.
Here it is, my little chocobo.
Moved on from Crystal. He left me.
Private Gurusu, I understand you have been working tirelessly in Gridania's name. You are truly an example to your fellow serpents. But tell me, have you ever felt as though you couldn't get to your destination quickly enough? That perhaps you could do with a swifter pair of legs? If so, you might consider getting a personal chocobo. You have yet to be issued your own bird, am I correct? Given your considerable talents, you should be able to obtain one in no time at all. Let me tell you how to go about it. First, you must obtain a serpent chocobo issuance by exchanging company seals with the quartermaster. Once you have this deed, present it to our man Singer, and he will furnish you with a suitable bird.
My god, they're so tall. Look at them. He is like 2 Altanis on top of each other.
This is the worst.
No, this is the best.
Why are there so many dragon men? How did we get a server literally
this is server
throbbing with your desires?
I don't who do we we can't do it yet.
I think we can. We have to go to... Oh, wait.
Here's another one. Here's another one. Oh, no, that's the
Why
same one.
can't we do this one?
We don't have any serpent things.
Oh, that's right. We need to get the... Do we get a serpent log? We could go... Yeah, we do have the serpent log now. We could go,
We just need 200 serpent seals.
Okay, so if we go and
I'm gonna ask Gatsu if he can just give me some.
If we go to the East Shroud and kill 3 Sylvan Screams.
Aren't those gonna... aren't... Oh, wait. No, yeah, that should be fine. Do you see him?
Which one? Gatsu?
This one. Yeah.
Yeah, I see him.
This one's got a pompadour.
That he does.
Welcome
Okay.
back, Mercury.
Okay, let's go
I'm
to...
simping.
What did I say was that? East Shroud?
Yeah, it's the Hawthorne Hell one.
Okay. Your car wouldn't start. Oh no.
Oh no, everyone's having car troubles. Huh?
Punch Cup says thanks. Because he's a dragon guy now, isn't he? His character?
Oh yeah. I simp for all dragon boys.
Then how come you've never told him how hot his character is?
It's a recent development Brayden hasn't played
Oh, that's true.
in months. I mean, Punch Cup hasn't played in months.
Where are these sylphs at? They're over this way, aren't they?
Yes. Maybe.
I hope we can beat these ones. I think... Where is my hunting log? Sylvan Screams. Maybe not. These are level 40.
Okay, we turn around, we find something else.
Let's check up at the Bramble Patch area, because it says they're in the Bramble Patch, so... I haven't found any windows to jump out, by the way, Punch Cup. I was looking, but... So far, nothing.
I think I missed Crystal again.
Sorry you feel that way.
Yeah. It's just that the other dragon boys didn't bow to me twice, you know?
Yeah. Real tragic.
They didn't even bow to... Oh, that's a bunny girl. Never mind. I see tall and I just automatically assume it's going to be a dragon boy.
Okay, look for, like, sylvan things around here. Because it says they're in the Bramble Patch area, so I think we were just going to too high of an area before.
Gizmo, what are you screaming at?
What's up here in this little back area? Are these just Jiggas and glowflies? Yeah, this is just Jiggas and glowflies. Any luck?
Nope. Not yet.
Shoot. We get stuff from dungeons too, don't we?
Yes. I
Maybe
want
we
to
can
say
do-
there was like a bridge or something where they were on that they were on.
A bridge that they were on.
Why Dragon Boy specifically? Because they're Far Eastern. Yeah. Because just look at them when they inevitably show up on the screen again sometime soon.
Yeah, I'm thinking if we get the token things from doing missions, maybe let's just go do Halatali.
Oh, okay. Oh wait, I found some.
Oh, you did? Oh, there we go. Where are you at?
I found one.
I gotta hurry.
I'll just auto attack until you get here.
Okay, I'm hustling. I'm almost there. I'm almost there. How the heck? Wait, what?
Huh?
Okay, that still counted for me, but I'm above you. How'd you get down there?
Through the bramble patch.
Through the
Oh, you're going towards the church.
Yeah, how did you... How...
I was in the bramble patch, and there's a little tunnel.
There's a tunnel? Oh, am I above the tunnel? Oh, I see it. Okay. Alright, you Sylvan shits.
These aren't the ones we need to kill. I'm just telling you to attack me.
Yeah.
Halatali has a bunch of Grand Company marks in it, I think. I think so.
Well, we'll run that at some point. We might run that after this anyways, but let's get this done since we're here.
Yeah.
Because this will give us what we need to get the...
Chocobo.
Yeah.
Yep. You obtain 345 serpent seals.
So we'll just kill these two, and then we will warp back to Gridania. And get our Chocobo issuance. See ya.
Oh, you set it to your return point, and I didn't.
Yeah. You beat Susanoo. Nice job. How'd you like that that cool moment in Susanoo for... Well, you don't play tank, do you? So I guess you didn't get to see the... Maybe you still did it. The tank's supposed to do it. But I know some people who took that moment from the tank. Let's
I was
see.
a tank
Okay.
once.
Thought we could get into his health down before. Oh, I know that feel. Screw mechanics, we can win if we all just pump numbers. But then someone chooses not to pump numbers. And thus the fall begins. Alright, one Serpent Chocobo issuance, please.
No, not the personnel officer, this one. Where'd all the dragon boys
You
go?
mean the sword bit? It is cool. Yep, that's exactly what I'm talking about. That's just the coolest. Alright. Now I gotta go turn this over to that guy.
There's one of them.
Hmm? Oh, the dragon boys.
Yeah. There's one.
Want a bird issued, you say? Then I'll need to see your Chocobo Serpent issuance. Here you go.
That's a dragon man right behind me, isn't it?
Could be. Yes, everything appears to be in order. A moment, please. I'll be right back with your Chocobo. I think I'm going to name my Chocobo Altani Seagal.
No.
And here he is. The fellow's been in high spirits the past few bells. He must have sensed that his master was coming. Now then, to make it official, you'll want to give your noble steed a name.
Uh-oh. Oh no, I gotta come up with a name.
I think I know what I'm going to name mine. Oh, whoops, I clicked the wrong one. This one. Quack! Name your Chocobo. Quack! See ya, buddy. I dare say he likes his name. Use your very own Chocobo whistle. Simply blow into it and your feathered friend will come bounding to your side. But do forgive him if he doesn't respond when summoned in crowded city areas or monster-infested lairs. Chocobos are stout-hearted creatures, but they have their limits. And lastly, I present you with your Chocobo Rider's license, as is required by law. And that concludes all the formalities. I wish you and your Chocobo long years of fulfilling companionship.
What am I going to name you, little one?
I named mine after a dear friend. I named mine after someone very near and dear to my heart.
Oh, me too. Hold on.
Oh no, I know what you're naming yours. You're gonna name yours Crystal Brogdon.
I named it Crystal. I almost I should have named it Kier Dodgeman. He's standing right here getting a Chocobo too.
I named mine Punch Cup. Let's go do Halatali.
Okay.
I have to make a retainer at some point too, because I think we have access to retainers, don't we?
Yeah, I think we do. Yeah. Minfilia.
Yeah.
Her Chocobo is gonna be Crystal, so she can ride him. You got it.
That's messed up. That's your bird. But I named mine Good choice, he says. Darn right.
Hang on, I gotta put the mount button thing.
Now I can ride
Mount
Punch
Roulette.
Cup all day long. Oh yeah, I gotta... Let's see what mount I get first with my Mount Roulette. Oh, I got the whale! Yeah!
Mine.
Whale! Whale!
Where are you?
I'm already halfway there.
That person's name is this egg in Spanish.
It's a good name.
Goodbye, este huevo. I think this is my first time using this mount. I don't think I used it on Valena yet either.
Which mount?
It's that Chocobo.
Oh. Fafajoni. If it's the halls of Halatali you seek, you need seek no further. Permit me to tell you something of this place. The name comes from an ancient tongue, Halatali, meaning the land of many shadows. It was here that our distant ancestors first settled in, but I've not come all this way for a lesson in history. Listen, do you not hear the howls and growls? Do you not feel how they shake the very earth beneath you? Those sounds are the work of no wind, my friend, nor that rumbling the doing of any shadows. Those are the calls of Halatali, for now the beasts once kept for the Colosseum lurk here. And these are no gentle beasts broken by the hand of man. No, they are those within that even the might of the immortal flames cannot tame. From the look of you, you must be Katachi and Altani. I received word from Nedrick that you might be along. By his recommendation, I grant you leave to enter freely. I only pray you're able to find your way out. I think he's threatening me. $50 whale because Jake's a scrub. For what it's worth, I bought him when he was on sale, so it was like $35. Now that's still overpriced, and it still wasn't a smart purchase. But I knew our raid group, someone needed to buy the whale, and I took the fall. I said I will bear this cross, so none else will.
I never make stupid purchases in this game like that.
Where's your wind-up Urianja?
You can only link him to one account.
Oh, that's sad.
Yeah. It really is. I wish he was here with me.
Oh, I need to use my chocobo whistle. Whoops.
Also, he was only like $3 because I bought him when he was on sale.
True. I'll put these ones on my favorites too. Those are my favorites for now. The whale is pretty sweet. It is. It definitely wasn't worth the $35 though. I'm gonna be honest. Like, it was. I shouldn't have bought it, but I did. Are you the class you wanna? You're black mage, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Then I'm gonna queue us for Halatali. And we've got some time to kill while that queues, so let's see what mount I get on my mount roulette. Oh yeah. Now this is a good one.
That's the one I just had. Oh, nice.
Nice. Wow, that queued really fast.
It queued really fast. I love Dark Souls.
Alright, here we go. Oh hey look, the heckler imps in here are part of our hunting log.
Hey, that girl's got the outfit that I want. Kind of. Same style outfit.
Oh, our tank doesn't have their tank stance on. That's why I'm taking aggro. Uh-oh.
No, she does. She's got it on now.
Okay.
Uh-oh, there she goes.
Uh-oh. Happy dungeon running, y'all. No, but my map! My map! These are just acceptable losses for now, I suppose. Can't wait till I have more AoEs on my hotbar. Except I won't, I'll be a healer soon. Then the whole meta changes.
Oops, why did I use transpose? That was an accident.
Oops, I should get my mouse cursor off the middle of the screen. Sorry about that.
Drew's here.
Laboon. What up, Drew? No, I'm happy that I named my Chocobo Punch Cup. I'll name my retainer Drew. That way Drew's my servant, the way it was always meant to be. Alright, here we go, boss time. Thanks, baby. Anytime. Anytime, Drew. Yes. Alright, pay attention, because this is a difficult boss. There's a lot of mechanics here. There's a lot you gotta know to do this one.
Haha, please laugh.
Haha.
Haha. Oops, oops, oops. No. Mechanics? We don't do those.
Maybe you don't.
Oh. We are doing those, I see. Okay.
Oh, never mind, the white mage has them. Or whatever our healer is. I think they're a white mage, aren't they?
Yes.
What happens when these ones hit the middle? Do they just... Oh, they just burst. Never mind. Yeah, the white mage can deal with that. I thought these were the ones that healed the boss.
No. Gadget, what you doing?
Alright. Fire main is Fire Slain. I thought he would die a little bit faster, so I said that a little early. I was a fool.
Now he's Fire Slain.
No, this is just a dungeon. We're still in pretty early game stuff, so no raids yet. So this is just a random dungeon with 2 randos, yeah. I think we did this dungeon with you, Drew. Maybe we didn't. I think we got through like the first 5 with Drew, didn't we?
I don't remember where we ended up with Drew.
Because I think we did 1,000 Maws of Totoroc.
Oh, yeah, we did.
But since this one's optional, I don't know if we did this one with Drew or not. I don't know if we skipped it. Oh, Drew thinks we did this one. Okay. I'll trust Drew. Drew's memory is impeccable. Oh, how'd you die?
I had, after the tank died, I had all the aggro.
Oh, I didn't even realize the tank died. Missing so many tools. Yeah, that's the way of it.
What does that mean?
Like, they mean that they don't have the buttons that they're used to having.
Oh. I'm fighting lightning sprites with lightning. Haha.
I do get where they're coming from. Going from like high level healing back to low level when you don't have things like benediction or like afflated, like you're missing so many of your go-to buttons. Hey, let's go.
What? Why'd you say let's go?
Because another hunting log thing completed.
Oh. Oh.
I feel like of the, so this will be our 4th dungeon we've done now, and I think this is my, no, I like Copperbell and Sastasha more than this one. This is probably, I like this one more than Tamtara, though. Tamtara is awful.
Yeah, Tamtara is the worst.
Well, Tamtara is not the worst because Thousand Maws is next.
Aurum Vale exists and Thousand Maws exists.
Aurum Vale is fine.
Yeah.
I don't like when people complain about Aurum Vale. I think Aurum Vale's a good dungeon.
It's not pleasing aesthetically. It's not...
The boss's mechanics are fun. You just have to pay attention. You can't go brainless.
I don't think it's hard. I just think it's a dumb dungeon.
I think you're a dumb dungeon.
You're a dumb dungeon.
That's you. That's what you sound like when you talk to me like that. Yeah? I hope you don't get any loot.
I don't want any.
I don't want any. I'm sorry. Just made me upset. I don't like when people talk bad about Aurum Vale. I think it's a fine dungeon. It's not pretty looking, but it's a fine looking dungeon. Or it's a fine dungeon to run. Music to my ears, Drew says. He likes my impression of you.
No, he liked my impression of you.
No. Your impression of me wasn't even good. You didn't get my inflection right.
I did.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Shut up.
Okay, if I don't talk, you have to carry the rest of the stream yourself. I'll go silent, you do the work.
Okay.
Okay.
Has anybody read any good books lately?
My viewers are notorious for reading, aren't they?
I read. Drew reads.
Oh yeah. Drew read Berserk. How about you?
You know, I did read a little bit of it last night, but I couldn't tell you what happened.
I think you're a liar. I think you're making that up.
No, I really did.
Oh, Drew read another Lovecraft book, he said. Ooh, oh, Drew's excited because he read Berserk.
But Drew, I'm gonna have to go back and reread it because I was like falling asleep while I was reading it last night, so I don't really remember anything that happened.
And for loving Cred Punch Cup says.
Yeah, I'm still on Zod.
Oh god, all my viewers do read. You're all nerds.
I don't know that one, Mercury. Is that... I don't think I know that at all, actually.
Imagine reading when
What
you
is
could
it
be
about?
rewatching Spider-Man 3.
I'm reading a scary book. I'm reading The Chestnut Man, which is about a serial killer who kills mothers who he or she determines are, like, unfit to, like, be a mom.
This power, it feels good, Uncle Ben. What if Spider-Man 3 was written by H.P. Lovecraft? Think about that for a hot minute. Level up. Let's go.
I'll take those. Maybe.
Did I just roll greed instead of need on those like an idiot?
True.
The black suit. Hey, I got the Doctor's Subligar.
No! You get the hat, I'm gonna be upset.
Oh yeah, you gonna cry?
Yeah.
Yeah? Gonna rub some dirt in your eye.
Oh, yeah, that does sound kinda I am waiting for your brother to finish up to where we were supposed to read to in Name of the Wind, because I read where we were supposed to read to in like a day.
Spider-Man 3 is great, but 2 is the best of my... Okay, this is funny because we just talked about this yesterday at dinner too. So, Spider-Man 2 is absolutely the best of the Sam Raimi trilogy. But if you ask me which movie I'd want to watch on any given day, there's not a day that I will pick Spider-Man 2 over Spider-Man 3. Like, Spider-Man 3 is just too funny to me. 2 is absolutely better, but 3 is far more memorable because of how goofy it is. Like, I can't get enough of 3. What was that? Oh, a belt. That's for war boys, though. I'm not a war boy. Are we on Tangata? For me, 1 is also really goofy but good. Yeah, 1's got some really good spots too. One's got Willem Dafoe, and so that's always good. Uh-oh. Look what we have here.
Oh, everyone but the tank gets their first time doing this dungeon.
Alright, let's just get those numbers in, boys. Oh, he's in Vuln right now.
Fire sprites.
Yeah. And get the little guys.
Yep.
here we go. Put in the numbers.
There they are. If
I
you
just
want a
auto
really
attack
good
these with my
try
book.
out Let's Zarathustra. What's that one about, Drew? I got the hat and the pants.
Got the hats. Oh, let me guess. I want to see. Did I roll greed on him, and that's why? I don't see what I rolled. Maybe I passed. No, I didn't pass because I had numbers. I think I just rolled greed instead of need, like an idiot. Yeah, we did it.
The dungeons.
Big fall. Oh, he exploded. Goodbye. Ba 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 ba. 32 minutes to run Gimlet Dark alone. I might have been better off queuing for it. Yeah, probably.
They left before we could commend them. I got a commendation.
Such is life. I didn't. No. Luxord Daysmith. Kind of looks like Luxord, except for Luxord wouldn't be a white mage, he would be an Astro. What are you doing there, guy? Alright, let's see. It's Nietzsche's work, basically, the Sermon of the... Interesting. Okay, let's go to the Waking Sand. Where are my ticket things? Right here.
There's a dragon boy.
There's always a dragon boy. It's always dragons. They're everywhere.
His name is Within Destruction. Edge.
That's super edge. Don't talk to that one. Hey, Ida
Why?
and Papalimo are here. They're just chilling.
Why didn't it put the cool hat on? Put my cool hat
Let me
on.
see if I have this right. You're an adventurer who's a scion and a serpent? Golly, how do you keep track of everything? Must be fun pairing up with lots of different people, though. Me? I'm always with Papalimo. Come to think of it, why am I always with Papalimo? Wasn't the gods called lemons, blah blah blah. Okay. Katie's perfect boyfriend would be the American Dragon Jake Long.
No, wait a minute. No.
Welcome back to Katachi,
Welcome back.
Lady Minfield. Oh, sorry.
Oh,
By all
I'm at the
means.
cutscene.
Oh, okay. I'm going in.
Okay, well, it's I'm
Welcome back. It would seem you wasted no time putting your skills to work. Are you on the next line?
How do I know why the recruitment officer called to regale me with the tale of your heroics? The pride in his voice was palpable. We Scions are truly fortunate to have you with us, Altani. And Katachi. Now, when we last spoke, I said I wanted you to meet some friends, did I not? Well, I neglected to mention that you have already met. Taru, please show them in. This way, sirs.
It's the boys. Thanks again for getting us out of that mess. We owe you our lives. But I don't think we've properly introduced ourselves. I'm Biggs. And I'm... Gods, man, spit it out, will ya? Wedge, at your service. Katie, you got the next line.
I am pleased to say that Biggs and Wedge will be staying with us for a while. Magitech-driven contraptions such as airships grow ever more vital to the city-states of Eorzea. As a neutral party, it was judged that we Scions should serve as the keepers of this technology. Of course, for this we needed the knowledge of experts, and so we requested the assistance of Garland Ironworks, who very kindly sent to us 2 of their finest engineers. Our happy family continues to grow. On behalf of the Scions, I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands.
Hey, now we got some Rogadine here. Rogadine rep.
And I count myself blessed to have been given this chance to stand with you all and fight for the future of the realm. Never have I known such fulfillment, such happiness.
Yeah, I do what I can. M'lady. Sylph management. Minfilia needs you to investigate the sylphs.
Now, having set aside the formalities,
Oh, she's talking.
we have a favor to ask of you. Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have conducted a study at the behest of the Order of the Twin Adder. Papalimo, Ida, a synopsis if you would.
Our task was to survey the behavior of the Sylphs, a beast tribe indigenous to the Twelveswood.
Oh, how to describe them. They look like Gisselcreens, floating ones, that worship the primal Ramu.
Oh, I see.
Though technically a beast tribe, Sylphs are blessed with a comparatively personable demeanor, conducive to peaceful communication.
Oh, that's good. We could just talk to
Offering
them.
us an invaluable opportunity to learn what the beast tribes know of the primals.
While Ramu's existence is well documented, the Sylphs do not, or perhaps cannot, summon the primal any longer, insofar as can be ascertained. Until such time as we know, it would be unwise to assume that the threat posed by the primal has passed.
Which leaves Gridania with the added worry of not knowing what they should be worrying about.
Yeah, I can see that.
In that regard, they are hardly alone. What we can say with absolute certainty is that Gridania has its hands full fending off Garuda.
Papalimo sounds like he's from
Who, I need
VeggieTales.
hardly remind you, is among the most savage and terrible of all known primals.
In short, it is essential that we approach the Sylphs in as diplomatic a manner as possible. Words and actions can be misconstrued. The only sure way to communicate our intentions is the echo. Winning the Sylph's favor may well bring us a step closer to mitigating the threat of the primals. Will you help us?
Yeah, I'll help. I'm a good guy.
I am grateful.
Lovely. Well, as much as I'd like to help, I'm afraid I would be of little use to anyone in Gridania. A veritable babe in the woods. Ida and Papalimo, however, should be able to see the forest for the trees. Is that not so, Minfilia?
Indeed. You are willing?
Leave it to me.
Us, Ida, us!
They're just VeggieTales characters. They're like the Junior Asparagus, his dad, like the narrator guy. Action. go to the Adder's Nest, so we're just going to go back to Gridania. Okay. I'm a Bible man watcher, though, bro. You could watch whatever, but you can't deny that that was a VeggieTale voice. That's what those VeggieTales characters sound like. Let's see, we can't do that hunt one yet, but I wonder... Okay, I only have 1,300. Still, let's look and see what we kind of want to pick up from these guys at some point. I don't think there's a whole lot in this first category to pick up. Yeah, nothing here is super neat.
You just go. You went to Gridania.
Yep. Yeah, here's where there's gonna be the things we want, like the barding and the. Maybe it's just the bardings that I want from this. We'll worry about that later. Can't believe Bob the Tomato is a Holocaust denier. That's a sentence. I don't want context for that sentence. I'll let that sit. I'll have to start a free company at some point, too. We know far too little of the Sylphs to lay any worthwhile plans. We must call upon the Scions once more if we are to... Ah, beg pardons. 'Tis a terrible habit of mine to think aloud. But tell me, what brings you to the Adder's Nest? Heard you have a Sylph problem. I'm here to solve it. Well, if it isn't Private Gurasu reporting for duty, that's the zeal I like to see from an enterprising young serpent. Hope you can be Ida.
Day, Commander. Sorry to disappoint you, but other business brings us here today.
Ida and Papa Limo, always a pleasure to see the two of you. My men tell me you question the name of the Scions of late. Quite so, Commander. A little bird told us that the Twin Adder was in need of our adventuring prowess. Ah, your little bird sings true. No doubt you've heard that we're investigating the Sylphs, that curious beast tribe that calls the depths of the 12-wood home. The Sylphs are, for the most part, a peaceable bunch, much to the delight of the Elder Seedseer, who has no desire to see her people embroiled in yet another fruitless war. The Twin Adders is of the same mind, and is precisely the reason that the Sylph relations to the primal Ramu have raised a flag of warning amongst our ranks. Friendly as they may appear, beastmen will be beastmen. Should there even be a sliver of a chance that the summoning of the primal might disturb the balance between Gridania and the Sylphic tribes, it is a possibility we cannot ignore. Better to be safe than sorry, indeed. Do we strike at Rama or leave the Sylphs to their own ways? That's the question. Yet I find myself lacking ample knowledge to arrive at an answer. Opinions abound within Gridania, but to listen only to one's own is among the greatest mistakes a commander can make. I would hear from the other side, the Sylphs themselves, and seek an impartial party to serve as my liaison. That's where you Scions come in. The Sylphs of Little Solus remain untempered, and have held many a productive dialogue with our people. I would hear their candid thoughts on their tempered brethren. That said, I urge you to exercise due caution. Sylphic tradition and etiquette bear little resemblance to our own. It would not do to have any cross-cultural faux pas get in the way of a productive parley.
Faux pas.
Faux pas, sorry. En route to Little Solace, you will come upon the Hawthorne Hut. Our officer stationed there can enlighten you as to how to win the Sylph's favor. May your expedition be a worthwhile one. A friendly palaver with the Sylphs. This should be a pleasant enough diversion. The Hawthorne Hut, was it? Why, I believe the ferry departing from West Shore Pier should take us straight there.
Palaver indeed. I hope this will be as straightforward as you say, Papa Limo. Her shoes don't look like they'd be very comfortable.
No. They don't look like they'd be very, monk-friendly either.
My new robe is ugly.
Mine's not.
Oh, she's got the Omega gear. That's the same robe I have on.
Yeah, it looks good on me, though. Who's got the Omega gear?
She teleported away.
Oh. Alright, speak with Mitani at West Shore Pier. That's on the other side of Gridania. That's near the Lancers Guild. So if we run across an Aetheryte, we can just warp to the Lancers Guild. Speaking of. Aye, the ferry docked at the base of this hill will carry you across the lake to the East Shroud. Once you're ashore, head due east, and you should find the Hawthorn Hut without much trouble. Oh, that was a girl. That should have been you. Oh,
That's
well.
definitely a girl, yep. That's okay.
I wasn't close enough to see them.
Oh, yeah.
And away we go. I really like the music here at night.
Mm-hmm.
It's very peaceful. Let's see. Okay, Hawthorne's over there. I'm gonna change my minion again. Oh, I forgot that we have mounts now.
What minion are you changing to?
I don't know, I did my minion roulette. So we'll see what comes out. Alright. Indeed, I am Amaljaa of the Twin Adder. I understand you're here to learn of the Sylphs, yes? For all their whimsy, they are a wary lot, particularly since the Empire has come to the Shroud. Earn their trust, however, and they're as friendly as any folk. They have their quirks, but so do we all, no? Would you know more? You'd do well to speak with the master of this hut, Rolf. He's forgotten more about the Sylphs than I'll ever know. Alrighty. Hi, Rolf. Come to learn a thing or two about the Sylphs, have ya? I'll tell you one thing, they're a peculiar folk. How peculiar, you ask? Well, just let me tell ya. Beg pardon, friend. My memory's just not what it used to be. I've seen much and more in my adventuring days, and it's all a clutter in my noggin now. Though I've shared my stories with those around the hut before, you might have more luck with them. Hi, Isabel.
The Sylphs? Yes, Father told me his stories plenty of times. What I've always found most captivating is how their concept of etiquette is almost completely alien to our own. You'd do best not to underestimate them on account of their childlike looks, lest your face ends up a mess of glyphs, squiggles, and chocobo scratches. Teehee.
Okay. Oh, another one for you.
The quickest way to a quiver woman's heart might be through her stomach, but don't even think of trying to foist your foodstuffs on a sylph. They sustain themselves simply by bathing in the sun, or so Rolf once told me.
Open one more for you.
The Sylphs? Inveterate tricksters and troublemakers, that's what they are. One day they're drawing marble faces on our masks, the next they're spending... Oh my god. The next they're sending our young sentries falling to the bottom of a ravine. Tell them to stop and they just laugh at you. Rolf claims they harbor no ill will, but I dare say such pranks are no laughing matter.
Alright, Rolf, I think I got the picture. Oh, of course. Hearing your stories, well, my stories, has brought the memories flooding back to me. I feel like dancing. Yes, nothing brings people together quite like a little toe tapping. A sylph told me long ago that dancing is a time-honored greeting among their kind. You do well to remember this. It may just help win the favor of our forest friends.
Oh, I hate the default Aura dance.
Oh, still here, huh? Great. There's one more thing you should know about the Sylphs. They don't take kindly to guests who show up empty-handed. To earn their trust, well, you do well to bring along a, drat, what was it again? And my wife Rosa and I were just speaking of the matter not days ago. Forgive me, friend. Speak to Rosa at the comb. Her memory should prove more reliable than mine own. Oh, Isabel's got a mission. Meat of the matter.
You are an adventurer, are you not? Aye, you have the same air about you as father. He used to be an adventurer like you, though he has long since retired and now finds pleasure in welcoming travelers to this humble hut. We also serve hot meals to the brave men and women who protect our borders, a small token of our appreciation for their efforts. Speaking of which, our meat stocks are running perilously low yet again, and I must head into the bramble patch to trap some game. Sorry to cut short our conversation, but duty calls, and no one else is going to... Oh, I do hate to impose, but might I trouble you to take this box of hunting tools and lay the traps in my stead? It is for a good cause, as I mentioned. There are only so many hours in the day, you understand, and every bell I spend on this task would be a bell spent neglecting another. Is that your chocobo?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, wait, no.
What?
That's not mine. Also, I have Wind Up Rosa out, and, my carbuncle.
I have baby gremlin.
It's my chocobo.
We don't have any, just sold green. Oh, that's what you got from Mount.
Yeah.
Hi, chocobo. Hi, Crystal.
Mine's better. Mine's Punch Cup.
Yeah. Punch Cup doesn't just leave us.
We can go pick up the next story mission, too, before we turn this one in.
Yeah.
Because I bet you we'll have to go back to Hawthorne Hut after talking to Rosa.
Yeah.
You know what I should do, actually? As fun as this song is on the Big Boy Chocobo, I should set my mount music to just stay the area music.
Why?
Because the area music is gonna be more fitting for the game in the long run.
But the mounts have really good music.
That's true. What a conundrum.
Like the Amuro.
A peace offering for the Sylphs. Were it anyone else, I'd recommend a jar of honey, but I fear that wouldn't get you past their front doorstep. Dear no, their tastes run more to the unusual. This should have been you. I don't know why I'm reading it.
Yep. Are you perchance familiar with milk root? That's what we call the root of the most fiendish seedkin. That most fiendish seedkin, the ochu. When chewed, it exudes a cloudy liquid that's said to induce curious visions in their imbiber? You'd not catch me dead trying the stuff, but the sylphs seem to enjoy it to no end. I've not seen an ochu around the comb in quite some time, but I did encounter a suspicious clump of grass the other day. Were you to stimulate it somehow, with some of this amber syrup, for example, you might be surprised at what comes out. Good luck.
I don't think I'll be surprised if an ochu comes out, based on what she said.
I understand.
Curious tussock. An ochu! Who'd have thought?
Oh my lord. Not I.
Insane! Let's do this. Ah, you're back. Was my wife able to direct you to a suitable offering? Yeah, here's some milk root, sir.
Of course.
Milk root? But of course, those sylphs quaff that cloudy stuff as quick as I do a flagon of mead. The effect's just about the same as well. Any road, a gift of milk root will have the sylphs calling you friend and brother the moment they lay eyes on it. Now let me wrap that up for you. I'm starting to feel a bit woozy. Turn this one in as my monk.
Oh shit, hold on. Let me decline it and...
It's okay, you gotta read it anyway, so...
Thank you ever so much. Now all that remains is for us to wait and to pray for a bountiful catch. I shall have the wood whalers check the traps on the morrow. They are more than happy to do so, knowing that the meat will end up in their own bellies, like as not. But if I might be permitted to speak seriously for a moment, it is not an easy time to be a frontier sentry. Fearsome beasts abound in these parts, and there is the Imperial threat besides. Thus am I glad I, who cannot wield the sword, may yet play my part by preparing hearty meals for those brave men and women who willingly endure hurts that simple folk like me might enjoy peace.
Coin, please.
Take that coin.
First contact. I've taken the liberty of wrapping your milk root well and good. This should keep it nice and fresh, not to mention spare you from that god's awful stench. The sylphs love this stuff, but me, I'd rather bury my nose in chocobo dung. I dare say the reek even rivals the breath of the mortal that put an end to my adventuring days. But I can tell you that story another time. You've more important matters to attend to today, yes? The sylphs are an eccentric bunch, but I've shared their company enough to know that they're kind at heart. They'll not shun one whose intentions are true. May your parley be a fruitful one, friend, and do stop by on your return. There's a flagon of full flower mead with your name on it if you'd regale me with your adventuring tales. You got it, bud. And before I forget, don't go traipsing off just yet. Amaljaa here would have a word with you. Travel in safety, friend, and do pass along my regards to the winged ones. A wild Pidgey has appeared. Where? Pidgey? Amaljaa. It's good to see your knowledge of Sylphic culture has matured. I see no reason to delay your mission any further. Upon your arrival at Little Solace, seek out a young sylph by the name of Camuxio. He has served as an intermediary between our people on many an occasion and has the close ear of his tribe's elders. I see that Hawthorne has furnished you with some of that malodorous root the sylphs so adore. I have something of far greater import for you to deliver, a missive from the Elder Seedseer herself. To summarize the letter's content in brief, it vouches for the integrity of our envoy, that would be you, and restates Gridania's desire to maintain a harmonious relationship with our long-standing friends of the forest. The war with the Ixal has taken a toll on our resources. We can ill afford to get mired in another conflict. I need not impress upon you any further the importance of this mission. May the 12C return with good tidings. Yeah, I hope so too. Is there a mission inside? I feel like I see another mission on the thing. Oh, right here. Here it is.
Where are you?
Outside with Blayset.
Oh, I see it.
She's troubled by something she saw.
Ah, I shan't get a wink of sleep until I find out who it was. Hear my tale, adventurer. Last night, upon returning from my patrol, I caught sight of a child playing atop the roof. Fearing for the little one's safety, I called out, but the child promptly vanished. Now, we haven't received word of any missing children, but if there were even a chance, were it not for my duties here, I would be out searching now. Might I trouble you to climb the roof and investigate in my stead? Yeah, okay.
Gotta go to the roof. The roof is on fire. Oh yeah, I put my mouse here.
I like this one.
I like this one. There's some leaves. And more leaves. And even more leaves.
There's a small cane up here.
A cane, you say? Lisette, what do you make of this?
Ah, you've returned. Tell me all that you've learned.
I found this cane and these leaves.
Found this cane atop the roof, you say? 'Tis far too small for our use. I'd wager it belongs to one of the sylphs of Little Solus, the settlement to the east. Well, I suppose that solves the mystery. It would seem that the child I saw was in fact a sylph, and I was so worried. At any rate, we should return the cane to its rightful owner. Please take it to a sylph named Alexia in Little Solus. She will know what to do with it. And while you are there, tell her in no uncertain terms that her people should not wander the forest at night.
Alright, let's go meet these sylphs we've heard so much about.
Your little Rosa is so pretty.
Nice cat.
Thanks. I love her.
I'll bet you evil core titan born as a dragon guy.
Cat boy.
Nope.
Or here.
Delexia.
Actually...
What brings Walking One to the abode of these ones? Got this cane for you. Walking One brings cane. This one was looking under every leaf and flower for cane. This one's heart is full of joy. Walking One is kind, like Seed-Seeing One. This one likes kind ones. This one will befriend a kind one. Kind one has this one's word. Money, please. Give me money. Money me. Alright, and then we have this one.
It's the Pompadour Dragon Boy.
Oh, it is.
Walking One is not familiar to this one. This one does not trust strange walking ones. Strange dancing ones might be a different story, but this one expects no such thing. Walking One should go home and leave this one be. I'm gonna turn off my log message so nobody gets spammed by all this dancing.
This one would welcome Walking One who moves like these ones. If Walking One would talk to this one will answer. This one is a busy one, so Walking One should speak with quick tongue. You can read again.
Okay. Walking One would bring a gift to this one. Walking One is most kind.
I got some milk root and a letter.
Walking One brings milk root. Milk root fills this one with great joy. This one gives thanks. Gives many, many thanks. Walking One carries message for Elder One. This one will deliver the message to Elder One. Walking One should not worry. Hello there. We're envoys from Gridania, and we're here to treat with your people.
Aye, we come to pay our respects to your elder, and to learn from him more of your Lord Ramu.
Who are these ones? These Walking Ones come from Gridania? Walking One became a dancing one and brought milk root, but Walking One tricks this one. This one does not like tricks. This one will speak no more. Elder One is busy. Walking One should go home. Go home, you say? But the sylphs of Little Solace have always welcomed Gridanian envoys with open wings.
The letter carried by Katachi here is an oath of peace penned by the Elder Seedseer herself. Still you would refuse us?
This one's reasons are no business of Walking One's. Elder One has no words for Gridania. Walking Ones waste everyone's time. Well, I never turned away at the gates. Whatever did we do to deserve such a rude welcome? Was Altani's jig insufficiently jiggy?
I'm as baffled as you, but something tells me recent events have our erstwhile fluttery friends feeling uncommonly wary. It would seem we've no choice but to ask around and see how we might earn their trust. Well, they all sell for 3 gil, huh? Okay. Alright, Ida, what do you say?
Altani, are you in the mood for dancing? That's right, dancing. You went through all that trouble to learn the Sylph's traditional greeting, but you greeted hardly any of them. Why, if I were a Sylph, I'd be beside myself with delight to see an adventurer expressing an interest in my culture. Me? Of course I'd be happy to join. Ow! Ow! There go those bloody leg cramps of mine acting up again. A liar.
Papalima, why don't you do it? Oh.
Ooh, Walking One knows Jolly Dance. Jolly Dance fills this one with good cheer. Let these two be friends.
I love being friends with greens. Oops.
Oopsies.
Helps to be able to type. Walking One would be a friend to these ones? This one is overjoyed. But this one keeps the ways of weaving a secret. Even if Walking One learned the secret, Walking One could not weave in the same way. Alright, then this one. Ah, Walking One is a friend to these ones. Friendly like gracious Elder One of Forest City. Knows how to dance into these ones' hearts. Yeah, I can dance with the best of them. I know. What of it?
Altani, would you like to hear the good news or the better news? The good news is that your lovely dancing has brought smiles and high spirits to all of Little Solace. The better news? Why, I've thoroughly recovered from that accursed leg cramp. Onward to our next adventure.
That's pretty convenient. Hi, Papalimo. Katachi, as an adventurer, you're no stranger to helping distressed folk, I'd wager. Tales of good deeds are quick to spread. The adventurer comes to the aid of the local populace can go from stranger to hero or knight. No doubt you see what I'm getting at. The Sylphs who make their home in Little Solace do so having been driven from their woodland home. Surely they have their fair share of troubles. Seek out troubled Sylphs and see what might be done to ease their worries. A sound plan, would you not say? That said, the Sylphs are not known to share their worries with outsiders. You would be better off inquiring with Hera Media, or of the Gridanians who reside here. She is most likely to be privy to the Sylphs' troubles. Okay, you say that, but Laxio wants to talk. Walking One may dance many dances, but this one still doesn't like Walking Ones. Why? Because Walking Ones don't listen, that's why. If Walking One wants to be friends to this one, Walking One should listen and listen good. This one has itchy spot on back. Walking One should poke it. Okay. Teehee, Walking One fell into trap. Touching this one turns Walking One's skin into moss. Teehee, Mossy One's skin turns greener and greener. Mossy One should examine self to see how silly Mossy One has become. I don't think I'm turning mossy. I look normal. Walking One is so silly. There is no curse, Silly One. This one tricks Silly One good, yes. This one is smart. Silly One should congratulate this one for being so very smart. Yeah. That's right, Silly One. This one is very, very smart one. Silly One is smart to know this. Silly One makes this one laugh. This one likes to laugh. Maybe Silly One is not so bad after all. Money, please.
Give me the money.
These ones need help. Please help these ones. Vile ones called buzzing jiggas think these ones are food. Attack these ones. Attack whenever these ones go into the forest to bathe in sunlight. Some of these ones have gone into the forest to lure out vile ones. This one wants Walking Ones to wait for vile ones. Wait nearby and slay vile ones that come. Okay. I'm gonna go talk to Amaljaa quick, too. Or do you want to pick up that side mission first? Okay. Amixia.
Yeah, the sylph would beseech an adventurer's assistance. Oh, walking one, please listen. This one was frolicking in the forest as this one likes to do. When nasty tusked ones came huffing and puffing and charging, this one was so frightened. This one is too scared to go back to the forest. Walking one can make tusked ones go away, yes? This one would dance for joy. Ones hide in bushes. Walking one should be careful.
I see. Let's go pick up the main story mission again, too.
Praise be to the elementals. I cannot express how happy I am to see an adventurer with a truly gentle heart. The sylphs of Little Solace are sorely in need of aid. Pray hear me out. Being a temporary settlement, Little Solace wants for amenities, not least a stout set of defenses. Consequently, beasts from malms around are free to wander in and terrorize the hapless residents. The Zizgorlins and Gallnats that roam these parts are especially troublesome, but slaying one of each should serve as a warning to the rest. Furthermore, perhaps you could gather 3 brownie brushes as well. They play an important role in sylphic culture. I do not claim to know the details, and what with such feral beasts prowling the forest, they are not easily come by. When you are done with the deed, seek out Camuxio. He is slow to warm to outsiders, but your good intentions will not be lost on him. My own experience speaks to this.
Alright, let's see. Got a lot of killing to do. Let's get this Zizgorlin.
Well, you just kill one.
Yeah, we only needed 1, but 2 aggroed, so we'll get that one too.
There's a browning brush over here.
Okay, I've got 2 more Zizgorlins coming after me.
This is not a brownie
Okay,
brush.
they stopped. It's a buzzing Jigga! We gotta take it down. Oh, 2! Now they're just getting crazy. Now they're just acting loony. Not on my watch. Get it out of here. 3! The madness never ends. Four. How many Jiggas are there? There we go.
4.
There's another one up here.
Here's the brownie brush.
Oh, I was gonna get the thicket up here.
Come in.
So we can just start furthest north and work down, yeah? Wow, you're cool. Thanks for the help. Why are so many things coming? Hey! Oh no. Oh, we're fine, we're fine.
Spooky.
Life is pain. I'm grabbing this brownie bush and running. Never mind, I can't. Oh no, come on. We got this, we're fine. There we go. Good work over here. I gotta get this brownie bush.
Where is it?
Where's what?
The brownie brush.
There's one right here. I don't know if this is the one that you're looking for or not.
Oh, I thought you just said you saw one.
No, I got the one that you had already grabbed, I'm guessing.
Oh, okay.
I just gotta kill a gall gnat. Get him out of here. I love my big boy. My big rotund boy.
I love my big boy. Oh wait, I missed something here.
Okay. Walking one has made tusked ones go away. This one can play in the forest again? This one thanks Walking one. This one is forever and ever Walking one's friend. Money, please. Oh, and you have another mission. I'll grab that in a second. These ones must bathe in sunlight to survive. Without sunlight, these ones will fall ill. Fall ill and shrivel away to no ones. Thanks to Walking one, these ones can safely bathe in sunlight again. Praise be to Walking one. Yeah, I'll take the grape juice, please. And I'm gonna grab the new mission from Amaljaa. Helpful one is returned. This one is troubled. When this one ran away from nasty tusked one, this one dropped 3 spindles of thread. This one searched Brambly Place over and over, but nothing was found. Oh, woe is this one. Helpful one will help, yes? Sure, but first, let's turn the main story mission in. Dancing one is still here? Dancing one can dance all day. This one's trust is not so easily earned. Would you do it for a brownie brush? Dancing one brings brownie brushes for this one. This one can dye thread once more. This one is pleased. Dancing one kills bitey buzzy ones. This one hates bitey buzzy ones. Dancing one is kind. Too kind. Many walking ones come to these one's abode, but few are friendly like Dancing one. Perhaps this one was wrong not to trust Dancing one after all. Sorry, this is your sylph again. You can read this one.
One asks Dancing one for forgiveness. These ones have many troubles since Walking ones last came to our abode. This one must be careful. Always careful. But Dancing one is not like other Walking ones. This one can trust Dancing one. This one would ask Dancing one for help. Strange Walking ones with bodies of steel come to the home of these ones. This one thinks steel ones come from Empire. Where Empire goes, many living ones become dead ones. Trees fall and bushes burn. These ones' home is in danger. Danger. This one begs of Dancing one to help this one no more. Dancing one is friends with these ones and Walking ones, yes? Dancing one must speak to these ones here and Walking ones in Hut House and find out more. This one has bad feeling. This one fears steel ones are after something, but this one should speak no more. Go, Dancing one. This one depends on kindness of Dancing one.
I see. Alrighty. Strange steel walking ones? Yes, this one is seen. Steel walking ones carry big boxes. Maybe walking ones hunt for shiny treasures? This one likes treasures. Okay.
Oh, there's one that's up here yet.
Yeah. Let's say we'll grab this one and then turn around. Shush, shush, this one says. Steel walking ones are scary, like touched ones. This one hates scary, and scary ones have scary friends. I see. Let's see, we've got a couple things in the bramble patch to grab, and we've got some stuff at the Hawthorne Hut. So let's grab the Hawthorne Hut stuff first, then we'll go up to the bramble patch. Men clad in strange armor. Well, now that you mention it... Oh, this is a girl, sorry. I'll read it anyways. I did see some suspicious types of late. They were gathering deep in the forest. I simply assumed they were adventurers. Victor. Fearsome types clad head to toe in steel, you say? Imperial soldiers, no doubt. I couldn't tell you what they're plotting, but I'm sure it's nothing good. Nothing good, he says. Well, now I gotta find 3 spindles of thread over here. Just gonna slip on up as we ride our magical fish man. There's one.
Big bird.
Here's 2. And 3 is up here. Hi, Akaku Zaraki. Keep working hard, pal.
Botanist.
There it is. Alright, and away we go. Big fish.
Big robot.
No, you're not gonna hit me, stupids. Alright. Turn this one in as a monk. Hope I gotta wait till combat's done. Without thread, this one cannot weave. Whatever is this one to do? Here. This one's thread! This one can weave again! Helpful One is so kind. This one thanks Helpful One from the bottom of this one's heart. Yeah, I'm pretty great, I know. And
One is happy to see Dancing One return. What did Dancing One learn?
learned a lot.
This one sees. Steel walking ones come from the Empire. Carry boxes and go walking deep, deep through trees. As this one thought. Steel walking ones are up to nasty, no good things. This one knows forest well. Steel walking ones try to hide, but this one will find them. This one would borrow Dancing One's map. This one makes mark. Right here. This is where steel ones hide. This one knows. Dancing One will go looking for steel ones, yes?
I guess. Go away, birds. Oh, there's a lot of them. Oops, I grabbed the tank instead of the damaged one. That's okay. Go, my carbuncle. Protect me. My little Miles Tails prower. Alright, we did it. Where are you, Comoxio? We did it. Dancing one is
Dancing one is back.
Oh, you're right, that's you.
This one breathed a sigh of relief. This one was worried. Dancing one found something? Dancing one found paper inside of box. This is a message from Empire? This one can read Walking One symbols. Message paper has names of food and rocks. Food and rocks were inside boxes. This one knows. But this one does not understand. Food and rocks mentioned all come from home of these ones. How do steel walking ones know to find them? Is there a sneaky one hiding behind this one's wings? Snooping ones selling secrets to steel walking ones? This one fears this one's home. But Dancing One has helped this one much today. Dancing One must promise to always be friend to these ones.
Sure. We're like BFFs or something.
Helpful One arrives at a good time. This one needs Helpful One's help. One of these ones named Claxio ventured outside Little Solace alone. Alone is unsafe. Helpful One must find Claxio. Claxio struck west after leaving the settlement. Hurry before Claxio ends up in the belly of a beastly one.
Claxio. I'm coming for you, Claxio. What? Walking One wants this one to return to Little Solace. Don't make this one laugh. This one is weary of living with those who are not of these ones. This one wants to be alone. These ones rely on Walking Ones for everything. No better than those ones that summoned a Primal One. Small wonder this one chose to leave. This one thought this is a likely place to build a new home, but then Meddling One arrives, forces this one to go deeper into the forest. Meddling One is forbidden from following this one. Away with Meddling One! Bye, Claxio. Good work on killing those guys.
How are you not being interrupted while reading that?
Because I think I was standing on a rock, so I was, like, technically off level with them.
Oh.
This one's you.
What? Claxio refused to return to these ones and went deeper into the forest? But this one saw touched ones lurking in the forest. Helpful One must hurry. Hurry and find Claxio. Helpful One should search for spools of thread on the forest floor. Those things will lead Helpful One to Claxio. But hurry. Hurry before touched ones take Claxio away.
Okay, okay, okay. We'll go save Claxio. Okay, okay.
Oh, there are little spools of thread on the ground.
I was gonna say, I thought I saw one a second ago.
Yeah, there's been a red one and a white one. There's another red one.
There's a white one. Was it a solo instance? Looks like it. Here we go. Claxio, what are you doing, you big oaf? Meddling One is back. This one told Meddling One to be gone. Tell Camuxio that this one will never go back. Never! To touched ones should go away too. This one is a good one. Everyone should just leave this one alone. Be on guard, Katachi. These sylphs have been tempered, brought under the thrall of the primal Ramu. Akin to the Amaljaa tempered by Ifrit, these sylphs exist only to serve their deity.
Shit, I accidentally hit skip.
Oh. They'll not answer to words, only steal. I take no pleasure in this, but it must be done. Oh, at least that's the only line you missed.
Okay, good.
These nasty little buggers. Uh-oh, a big stinky marble. There's so many little sylphs. I hate them all.
No, I love the purple ones.
No, they're the evil ones.
I know, but they're so cute.
Well, the marble ran away. Goodbye.
I've been silenced.
This one is safe? This one was so scared. Claxio, this one has been worried, so very worried. Is Claxio unharmed? Still in possession of wits? Camuxio and Meddling One as well. Why are these two here? These two came to rescue Claxio. That Claxio is safe fills this one with joy. Camuxio, forgive this one. This one did not mean to run away from Little Solace. This one was just afraid. These ones who live at Little Solace were changing, becoming friendly with the other ones. This one feared that these ones were forgetting who these ones are, like touched ones did, but this one was wrong. This one can see that now. Helpful one. This one is grateful. This one will return to Little Solace to be with Camuxio and friendly ones. Well, that should see to that. Let's say we return to Little Solace as well. I, for one, could do with a nice hot bath. We've done it. We saved the city.
Saved Claxio. Claxio is not the city.
Well, we saved Little Solace. I think. Oh, never mind. I was thinking that we, like, missed a side quest because I was, like, vaguely remembering one where you put a bunch of carrots out. But that's a Beast Tribe mission, isn't it?
Yeah, that's a Sylph Beast Tribe.
that'll happen later. This one thought Claxio was...
Claxio was lost
You're right, that's yours, my bad.
forever. Helpful One saved Claxio. Now these ones can be family again. This one has known many walking ones, even many kind walking ones, but Helpful One is kindest and strongest of all. Helpful One is a hero to these ones. Helpful One will bring these ones and walking ones closer together. This one knows. This one would take Helpful One to see Elder One. But Elder One is... Elder One is
what?
Elder One is what?
Dead? Mount speed in Lenosha increased. Oh, there it is. Central Shroud too. Okay.
Central Shroud isn't all of what?
Sure. We've earned that.
Why?
We earned it. You gonna...
Oh, I thought that was a good spot to... Well, okay. This one must ask Kind One's forgiveness. This one made promise to take Kind One to see Elder One, yes? But this one cannot. This one cannot because Elder One is not here. Elder One is not anywhere. Elder One went into forest yesterday but has not come back. This one is worried. Elder One often goes into forest, but never, never for this long. Kind One will help find Elder One, yes? Near where Elder One disappeared is the home of a walking one named Buscarone. Buscarone may know what happened to Elder One. This one would talk to Buscarone, but walking ones do not always trust these ones. Would Kind One talk to Buscarone for this one? And Kind One comes from Gridania, yes? In Gridania live many Kind Ones, yes? This one begs of Kind One, please go to Gridania and ask fellow Kind Ones for help. And please hurry. These ones are not safe until the Elder One returns.
I see. Alrighty, well that does seem like a good place to cut it. It's about
AJ
4:55. Hi, AJ.
He was in the jail with us.
He's been keeping up. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and cut it here. So next time we're gonna figure out what's going on with the Elder One and save them. And then we'll probably do our first, or wrap up our first class quest lines too, because I see my Arcanist is a quarter of the bar away from level 30. So we'll just keep progressing main story, wrap up a class or two, and go from there. Once again, as always, thank you guys for watching. Next weekend we'll be picking up another Siblings of Light and doing some more Song of Horror. So hope to see you guys there. Till then though, take care. Y'all have a great day.
Bye, everyone.